Hello po, hello. Ah, magandang hapon po. Hello po. Angel Pre. Angel Nicole, Pilcan, and Russ Painter. Maraming salamat po sa pagdalaw. Pwede na po kayo maglapag ng bahay. Yeah. Um, Kumusta pre? At Angel and Nicole Pilcan, salamat po sa patamsak. Pwede na po kayo maglapag ng bahay. Lapag po kayo ng bahay. Salamat po. Pre, rinig ako, pre. Rinig ako. Susubukan ko kuwan. Teka, paano kaya yun? Pwede na po ay maglapag ng bahay at Angel, Licol Pilcan and Prares, Aras Painter. Pwede na maglapag na kayo ng bahay. At para makapagdikitan, si Ma'am Angel Licol Pilcan. Titingnan ko kung paano. Pero pagkakuhan, checking ko, pwede kang umangat, ha? Kumuha pala. Umakyat. Tingnan ko lamang, ha? Pwede ka umakyat kung sakali. Malinaw ka mo. Ano gamit mo, webcam? Itong kuha lang yung cellphone. Cellphone, ito pre. Doon ko na mismo, doon ako nagkuha sa mismo cellphone. Then dito ako nagkukuha ng bahay. Nagja-jacket sa computer. Naglalapag po ng bahay si Sir Russ Painter. Please, paki-connectahan po ang aking kaibigang artist. Magaling na artist po ito. Wala ako kahapon. May inatinan. Yeah. Sige, sandali, tinecheck ko kung paano. Sandali. Ito. Mahirap pag itong mga natin hindi natin technology. Ang bagal kasi. Naglapag po ng bahay si kaibigan kong artist. Si Pre Russ Painter. Napakagaling na artist po niya. Sa mga nandito po, ilan ba ganun nanonood? Please, pakidikitan po. Kabagal lamang. Teka. Lalagay ako ng hagdanan. Tinitingnan ko nga. Bagal kasi itong hagdanan ko eh. Pre, tingnan mo, i-check mo yan, yung naka-link na ibinaba ni Angelica Gonzalez. Paki-check mo. Andiyan ka ba ga? Andiyan ka ba, Pre Ramon? Andiyan ka pa. Pagka nandiyan ka pa, Pre, nandiyan, subukan mong, ito, sandali niya. Okay. Okay. Pre, kumusta? Para meron ka ng background. Ha? Teka, yung sound mo, nakakuhan. Nakapatay. Nakapatay yung sound mo. Baka baga dapat magbukas. Sa kaliwa, sa kaliwa. Doon mo makikita. Yung sound mo patay. Teka. Tingnan ko baka ako dapat magbukas. Ayun. Sige ako na. Ayan, tinanggal ko na. Hindi pa rin. Hindi daw na-connect yung iyong mic, pre. I-check mo yung mic mo. I-check mo yung mic. Nawala. Nawala ka. Saan ka na? Nawala ka. Ayan.
Yun. Okay na.
Ayan, pre. Okay. Kumusta? Ako wala ako ng kuha na. Pre. Okay. Kumusta? Ako wala ako ng kuha.
Medyo delay lang.
Hello. Hello,
Wala
pre.
pa.
Mahirap pagka kuhan. De low-tech. De high-tech. De techie. Rinig mo ako? Yan, Ay, kumusta na? Balita. Ha? Nag-live stream ka na?
Hindi pa nga. Oo,
Mag-practice ka na.
kaya nga
Ikaw na mag-co-host.
Oo, puwede pagka ano, hindi pa ako nag-aano, nagla-live stream.
Ikuha mo yung nandun naman, nakalapag naman pala yung iyong bahay. Sa mga nandito po, dito po ang ating kaibigan si Ras Painter, ang aking host ngayon. Yung kaibigan kong isang artist, si Atbp. Kumbaga pangalan ng kanyang channel ay nagkukuha na rin siya. Sabi niya art talk daw tayo. Gumawa ako ng
Puwede,
program, art talk
hmm.
tungkol sa art.
Oo, para ano, para may program mo.
Oo. Ay baka mamaya nandito na ma-meet mo. Nagdikitan na kaya kayo noon? Di pa.
Parang di pa
Nadikitan
yata,
mo na.
parang di pa.
Oo. Baka mamaya nandito yun. Kasi birthday kasi nung anak ng kaibigan namin. Kaya di ako nakapagkuhan itong kuwan. Kahapon di ako napag-alis. Pero nag-live ako ng kuwan. Sinubukan ako mag-live ng painting. First time ko mag-live ng painting. Dati sketch lang ang akin nila live.
Hmm,
Sketch lang. Ewan ko, nakita mo yung nag-kuhan ako ng painting. Nag-live ako. Di mo nakita?
hindi ko napansin 'yun. Pagka
Oo.
papanoorin ko yung
Dal- 2 oras. Ay, isang oras
andito naman
yata.
'yun, eh.
Mahigit.
Hindi,
Ha?
andito na may video. Ano?
Nandiyan lang yung video.
Oo, hanapin
Kasi
ko.
live stream. Sinubukan ko. Sabi ko, dati sa drawing lang. Ay ngayon
Hmm,
nagkuhan ako. Tawag dito. Sinubukan ko na magpinta. Nataulan na 2 yung aking load kasi hindi naman ako mapagpinta dito sa kwarto. Nandito yung internet. Nataon na yung meron pang load yung dati ginagamit ko. Fiber na ito ngayon ay. Kaya kumbaga,
mabilis.
unlimited na internet. Oo, unlimited na internet. Kumusta na yung banana mo? Marami na.
Eh,
Ma-
bumaba 200,
Ah,
200 pa
naglalagas
rin.
ngayon ano?
Oo, naglalagas.
Ay ako di ko na nga din tinitignan yung aking kuwan. Di ako nakapag-fishing na eh.
Naririnig pa ako?
Narinig kita, oo.
Hmm,
Oo,
naka-unmute ko din.
pwede ka na kumanta. Kumanta ka. Sana yung drum mo nandyan ay sa kuwan. Pag wala, lalo pag nabahay, mag-drums ka muna. Di ba ga?
Oo, puwede. Andito yung mga gamit ko sa likod.
Nandiyan.
Inilatag ko lang yung
Oo.
kurtina para
Ano
may
yung
background.
background mo?
Kurtina na ano,
Tarpaulin?
hindi, kurtinang blue.
Cortina?
Oo,
Ay,
meron diyan
hindi pa,
sa Chroma diyan sa ano, sa StreamYard meron.
hindi pa na ituturo sa ni Kuwan, tag dito, ni Amang, yung paglalagay ng background.
Hindi, ito tinuro niya nga.
Ayan na. Oo.
Oo, kurtinang blue o kaya green tapos nag-layout lang ako ng ano, ng
Ah, kasi nilalagyan muna ng cortina tapos lalagyan ng kuwang, ganun.
'pag tinanggal mo yung kurtina, ayun wala.
Oo, ang galing ano.
Hmm, dun mo
Oo.
sa StreamYard yan meron.
Sa StreamYard ginagawa.
Oo, andiyan sa'yo puwede yan basta mag-green o kaya blue yung likod mo.
May napagbano, ay di ako. Saan nila ginagawa dito? Di ba
Sa is
pagkakuan?
diyan lang din bago mo
Yung
i-enter yung ano mo.
iba yung banner. Iba yun.
Hindi, iba naman yun. Yung gumagalaw-galaw naman dito yun, yung banner.
Bago mag-enter sa studio.
Oo, ando dun may
Dapat merong kang kuwan.
yung
Pero
green
dapat may
green na ano,
kortina sa likod.
green na ano o kaya blue na kurtina.
Green or blue.
Tapos
Maganda.
maghanda ka na muna ng layout mo para kung hahanapin
Isasaksak
kita
na lang yun.
oo, isasaksak mo.
Oo.
Bitin nga yung kurtina ko, hindi nakita
Bitin,
yung
oo. At least na-practice mo na ngayon. No? Di
hindi pa ako
dalawahin mo.
nakaka-LL. DLS, hindi pa
Oo.
ako nakaka-LS.
Dalawahin mo yung iyong. Kung maganda ka naman, may background na alagay, Ras TV, Ras Painter TV yan.
Para
Oo.
makapag sila.
Mamaya yung anak ko, aakyat. Meron siyang kuwan Indonesian na baka lang matuloy, rapper. 7 o'clock daw. O, edi mag-jump kayo noon. Lala Indonesian kaibigan niya. Baka lamang magkuhan. Baka matuloy lamang. Mamaya. 7 o'clock. O, edi ko mag-co-host. Habang kuhan. Ilan bagang kasya sa kuhan? At imbitahan natin mga barkada natin dito sa...
Maulan dyan. Maulan dyan sa inyo.
Hindi naman. Paano isang araw? Sobra. Mahanga rin
Dito,
sa...
maghapon.
Maulan ngayon diyan.
Maghapon.
Nandyan ang kuha ngayon, ano? Gawa siguro... Wala naman tapos na yung low pressure.
Oo.
Titingnan ko ilan ang kasya sa StreamYard. Marami yata ang kasya rito, ano?
Mga
10 kasya kaya rito.
Kasya.
Di pagka nagdatingan yung mga kuhan dito, yung gustong umakyat. Si Ma'am Angel, Nicole Pilcan, baka din niya na kanina nakita yung kuhan. Kasi nag-aayos pa ako. Kanina.
Okay.
Kaya sabi maglapag ng kuhan sana. Maglapag siya ng bahay niya. Nakita mo yung mga comment. Hello. Yan yung kuha mo. Tawa. Hello. Ngayon na pala, no? Late itong aking kuhan. Itong screen ko sa computer. Ba, meron ka na kuhan, ha?
Tinetesting.
Yan yung sa iyo, yan. Yung sa banda ninyo.
Hindi, yung pinili kong ano.
Bago yan, bago. Ay, testingin mo na ngayon, birahin mo na ng birahin.
Nabibili ko lang kanina.
Ba't ako wala akong ganyan?
Meron din
boses.
Meron din. Sa B8 yan eh.
Saan nakikita yung boses niyan?
Doon sa may, sa B8 na yung may maliit na itim.
Meron ako yung mga tawa-tawa lang ay.
Sa pitch blend nakalagay.
Nakalagay sa yung mga electro pitch band, gano'n. Yan yun.
Pitch bend, doon.
Dito yan.
Pindutin mo na matagal.
Hello. Yan, hello.
Matagal mo ang pindutin.
Baka wala. Mahina. Hello.
Pindutin mo ng matagal, yung pitch bend.
Matagal.
Pag umilaw.
Dapat iilaw. Ilaw. Basta hindi na testing eh.
Hello. Medyo matagal na basta iilaw yung pitch bend nakalagay.
Ganyan na, nakailaw. Ganyan na.
Hindi na ilaw eh.
Ito.
Hindi ko kasi sinubukan pa. Simula dati pa eh. Wala. Yung Dodge, lumilaw eh. Yung Dodge. Hello, Dodge. Ano naman yan, Dodge na yan?
Yung Dodge naman na yan.
Pang ano yan?
Pag may background kang music, pag nagsalita ka, humihina yung music.
Ayan, hello. Ayan, okay na. Kailangan ko pala muna pindutin yung Dodge siguro.
Hindi, kung yun. Pang pag may music, mawala yung yung music pag nagsalita ka.
Ayan, hello. Ano naman yan? Hello. Ayan, matanggal yung pagkakaroon.
Pindutin mo ulit yung pitch bend, pindutin mo.
Oo.
Kailangan
Ayan,
walang
okay na.
ilaw para bumalik sa normal.
Oo nga, ayan, oo. Ayun pala, ngayon ko lang nagamit. Tignan mo, ikaw lang nagturo sa akin.
Maraming effects yan.
Sa mga cheer, alam ko naman yan, oh. Lap.
Yun, yun. Yung dodge na to,
Ah.
maganda to pag may background ng music. Kusang
Oh.
hihinto yung yung music pagka nagsasalita ka.
Meron ka na music. Maganda pag nag-LS may music ay.
Pwede naman ba? Patugtog ka lang. Diyan lang din sa computer.
Dito sa Kuwan. Another browser, ganun. Browser, ano? Itong browse, another browse. Browser.
Kung maririnig mo nga yung yung music ko.
Tingnan mo nga, ikaw nga maglagay ng music.
Sige. Kung naririnig din dyan.
Meron na.
Hindi ba?
Wala pa.
Wala pang music. Teka lang.
Sige mo,
Teka lang, ayusin natin.
yan, sige.
May mga, nag-download na rin ako ng mga para tinetesting
Mga
ko.
kuwan yung free music, ano? Kakain nga LS wala music, kaya itong aking kuwan, kaya pagka mas maganda may music para pagtambay nila. Kapag ng lapag, dikit ng dikit habang nagsasound, ayan. Wala akong music. Teka, i-share ko sa kuwan, di ko ma-share. Paano ko ma-share?
Dinig ba? Dinig yung music dyan?
Wala pa.
Wala.
Para naktan na. O yan. Yan na, yan. O yan, o. Paano ginawa mo?
Nagpatugtog lang din ako.
Sa browser?
Oo.
Gagawa ka ng browser ganun. Sa computer.
Kasi nakakonekta naman na yan eh.
Sa computer.
Oo.
Paano kaya yun?
Nakakonekta na yan. Ayun pag nagsasalita ako, humihina yung yung music. Pagka
Sinaksak mo.
yung pag tumigil ako, direct yung music.
Ang gamit mo computer.
Yung dodge yun. Yun yung sinasabi ko. Ito yung dodge.
Pero hindi,
Yan.
yung ginagamit mo ko.
At pag magsasalita ka, hihinto ko sa yung yung kanta.
Galing, ano. Ipindutin lang yun, ano.
Basta pailawin mo lang na ganyan. Ayan naka dire-diretso yung dire-diretso
Saan na galing yung music? Bali, sinaksak mo yung BH sa computer. Dapat sa computer.
Sinaksak ko sa computer.
Kasi nga, itong BH kasi nakasaksak
Sa cellphone.
sa cellphone. Kasi itong aking laptop.
Pwede rin, dalawa
low-tech
naman yun. Saksakan yan, may live 1, may live 2 yan.
Saan? Paano gagawin ko sa sasaksakan? Itong mga saksakan dito yun ang problema. May sira. So, saksakan ng laptop.
Pwede. Tingnan mo, nagkukusang humihinto yung music pag nagsasalita.
Kaya nga. Kumbaga kahit ako magsalita, nahinto rin.
Hindi.
Hello po, Ma'am Madi Velasco.
Pag sa'yo, pwede.
At tayo lang. Salamat po sa patamsak. Nandito po ang host po, si Ras Painter TV. Nababasa mo yung comment nila. Ma'am Madi Velasco from Australia. Maraming salamat po sa patamsak. Lapag po ng iyong bahay, Ma'am Madi. Lapag po ng iyong bahay. Salamat po sa patamsak, Ma'am Madi Velasco TV.
Salamat po, salamat.
Nandito po ang ating kaibigan, si Ras Painter TV. Kilalang artist sa San Jose, Nueva Ecija. May interview pala si Amang, ano? Matagal na yun, dati na eh. Matagal na, ngayon lang. Parang ngayon lang. Kasi pandemic, ano? Kumusta ka po, Ma'am Madi Velasco? Kumusta po? Kumusta po sa Australia? Kapag po ng bahay, meron po tayong 6 million in the house. So, sa mga pwede po kayo maglapag at lapag-lapag lang po. At magdikitan. Mamaya, pag dumating si Kuwan, subukan ko rin pakyatin. Mamaya si Sir Sir Budoy ba mapadaan na?
Tatambay yun.
Mapadaan sila. Pagka nakita nila naka-stream yard ay dadaan.
Kasya naman hanggang 10 dyan.
Hanggang 10 kasi. Mamaya, paakyatin natin. Si Ma'am Madi Velasco, good evening. Magandang hapon po.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat. Magandang hapon po sa lahat.
Naglapag po ng bahay si Ma'am Madi Velasco TV. Dikitan po ang ating si Ma'am Madi Velasco. Kaibigan natin from Australia. Please, pakidikitan po. Salamat po. Ito pre, is yung Mirandilla, tamsak post. Thank you. Pre, Kuya Isyong, magandang gabi. Pwede kang umakyat. Kuya Isyong Mirandilla, at namamit mo to si Pre Ramon, Ras Painter TV. Si Kuya Isyong po ay isang monetized channel na ng mga palabas ay ngayon ay sa comedy siya. Comedy. From New Zealand.
Yung mga,
Hindi kita pinapanood mo yung palabas ni Kuya
walang
Mirandilla.
magawa na pagka bago matulog nanonood ako ng
Kuya Isyong, ayos ano.
Yan sa kanya hindi mo nadadownload.
Okay. Kuya Isyong, nandito si Ma'am Madi from Australia. Akyat ka, Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. O kahit saglit lang. Gabin ko na ron ay sa New Zealand. Parang siguro oras na doon ngayon. 9 o 10 o'clock na siguro. Buti ka may sound ka na. Wala akong sound.
Hindi, pwede set up mo lang.
Kasi yun na doon yung hagdan, no? Doon kay Angelica Gonzalez, yung binaba niya. Streamyard.com. Si Ma'am Madi Velasco rin, pwede din umakyat pag gusto niya. Ma'am Madi, nandiyan po yung hagdan. Akyat lang po kayo dito sa magka-meet tayo dito.
Welcome po. Pasok lang po.
Pasok po. Kasi yung pasok ka, nandun no, sa Angelica Gonzalez yung StreamYard para magkausap-usap na tayo dito. Para di ka nahirapan mag-type. Ma'am Madi rin, gano'n. Nakahiga ka na baga? Patay lang yung kuwan. Yung tawag dito, yung camera. Mahihain daw si Ma'am Madi. Ma'am Madi, di ka pa po baga nag-LS? Hello, Ma'am Janet Raso. Mega love shout out. Sabi ni Ma'am Janet.
Shout out sa lahat.
Shout out. 200.
Salamat po sa pagtambay.
2,240. Kuwan na diyan. Alas 10 na. Mag-alas 11 na. Ma'am Janet Raso, pwede ka pong kuha. Kung hindi nag-LS yung iyong, pwede ka pong makiat. Ma'am Janet, akyat ka po sa kuha. Nandiyan po yung hagdanan, yung Angelica Gonzalez. StreamYard. Napag po kayo ng bahay. Ako yung napagkala ng bahay at si Kuya yung po ang tumutulong po sa akin from New Zealand. May pasok ko nga. Busy lang, sabi ni Ma'am Janet. Kuha po kayo, nandyan yung bahay ni Ma'am Madi Velasco. Busy po kasi ako lagi sa work. Wala tayong mag-LS. Ganun po po yun. So, magkakilala na po baga kayo, magka-connect na po kayo. Nandiyan po si Ma'am Janet Raso, si Kwentuhan. Siya po yung aking kaibigan. Sa class. Tigabaler din po si Kuya Isyong. Siya na New Zealand po siya. Kaibigan po namin. Bata. Kakaswait po nung misis ko. Tusok dan, sabi ni Ma'am Janet Raso. Salamat Ma'am Janet. question, pag po kuha na manual search na lang po ninyo is yung Mirandilla. Manual search para po madikitan. Andiyan na
Salamat
din
po,
po si
ma'am.
Ma'am Madi Velasco. Kita mo yung mga kuha nila. Kita mo pero yung dahil computer ka pala, kita mo yung mga comment yan ang maganda pag computer Kaya kailangan ko pa dalawa. May computer, meron pang kuhan, meron computer, meron pang cellphone.
Ginastusan ko nga.
Ayo, dapat
Ayan,
para pang LS. Ayan, ayos
medyo...
Yan yung setup.
Oh.
Maganda yung pagka in-upgrade yan in-upgrade yan.
In-upgrade ko.
Wala akong ganyan Ito laptop na ito, din na pwede siguro itong pang kuhan Si Ma'am Janet pagka po ng yung bahay para po madikitan ka po. Salamat po sa pagbisita ninyo rito sa aking live stream. Kuha po kasi ito ngayon. Pagka tuwing Sabado po, gagawin kong Lapagan, Dikitan, Kwentuhan at iba pa. So mamaya baka po tumugtog si Pre Ramon Painter. Magkukuha po siya. Meron siyang drum. Nagda-drum din po siya, drummer. So bigla si Pagin. Pre Ramon? Pakidikitan din po si Pre Ramon Rush Painter TV. Nandiyan po yung kanyang pero kung pwede ka magbaba yung kagandahan dyan pwede ka magbaba ng bahay habang na kahit co-host ka yan po yung kanyang channel po ni Rush Painter. Ito po nagbaba po ng bahay si Kuya Isyong Mirandilla at sa mga nandito po dikit-dikit lang po, maraming salamat po. Thank you po Kuya Isyong, salamat. Yung aking tuwa ko is yung nakikita ko yung mga New Zealand. Tinignan ko yung geography pinapanood niyo ako diyan Yes, yung nakita ko yung pangalawa sa Pilipinas, New Zealand. Pag-iwan na po ng tamang bakas sa kanya po ang video at sure na babalikan po kayo ni Kuya yung siya po sumusuporta po sa pinapanood po niya itong aking yung pinadagdagan po niyo watch hour po naghahabol na po na watch hour. Ilan na watch hour mo, pre? Pre naman. Ilan na watch hour mo? Tinitingnan mo tinitingnan mo watch hour mo?
52 pa.
52. O ayun nga, wala lang problema doon. Pero pag nag-LS ka na, kukuha na yan kasi kahit pa paano, kahit na 20 hours per day, di ganda na. Mag-iwan po ng tawang bakas at manood po ng kahit 3 minutes. Babalik. Tama nga po. Panoorin po ng kahit 3 minutes. Kaya tapusin po niya yung kay Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. Maganda po yung kanyang mga video. Kung stress kayo, tanggal ng stress ninyo at matatawa kayo. Pre Ramon, Pre Rush Painter.
Yung mga comedy po.
Comedy. Rush Painter TV, full pack na raw sa iyo. Si Ma'am Madi Velasco, maraming salamat. Ma'am Madi Velasco, pre. Pakibalikan mo si Ma'am Madi Velasco from Australia. Yung kanyang asawa, mahilig sa art, collector din ng art. Ito po Ma'am Madi, si Rush Painter na pagaling artist. Kaya baka lang makita po ng asawa mga painting, baka lang sakali magustuhan. Salamat po, salamat. At si Kuya yung naman po, Ma'am Madi, maraming salamat po. Pakispulyan mo pre si Ma'am Madi Velasco.
Ayan, natikitan ko na po. Ma'am Madi Velasco.
Panoorin mo lang yung panoorin mo lang ng mga
2.20 buwata ako 2.27.
Thank you Ma'am Madi, na dikitan ka na rin daw po ni Rush Painter TV. Salamat pre, salamat. Kuya Isyong po, panoorin po ng tama yung kanyang mga palabas. Kahit 3 minutes, pero mas maganda kung panoorin ng buo. At wag po yung skip ang harang kasi monetize po na si Kuya Isyong para pasok po sa ang kanyang mga wag po niyo skip ang harang ni Kuya Isyong para makatulong po tayo sa mga monetized channel na. Salamat po sa inyo diyan sa mga 8 million in the house. Sa mga nakikinig po, lapag lang po ng bahay. Salamat daw po. Salamat po. Maraming salamat din po, Mama Di Velasco. Salamat din po. Sa 9 million in the house, lapag-lapag lang po ng bahay at para po magdikitan kayo. Maraming salamat po sa 9 million in the house. Hindi ko ma-share sa Facebook. Yung kasing YouTube, sa YT, pwede ka mag-share sa Facebook. Ito hindi mo na,
Pwede naman.
ito hindi ko ma-share.
Ako,
Hindi ko siya ma-share. Kaya sineshare ko yun, kahit pa paano may papadaan-daan din ng mga nanonood. Adi pagka tumugtog ka, kahit kumbaga yung kahit di mga nasa YT, kahit wala sila YT, manonood sila. Di ba ga? Matugtog ka. Salamat daw po, sabi ni Mama Di Velasco. Kaya practice mo na yung mga kuhan. Kaya ako marunong pag ano na. Kaya si Kuya Is yung binadila sa sanay sigurado sa LS ay.
Ayan, na-share ko sa FB ko.
Oo, yan. May mga dadaan diyan. Ay, pero araw-araw nangingisda ka. Tuwing umaga.
Hapon na lang.
Tuwing umaga. Ay, di, maganda naman na yung setup na LS mo, kaya kuha na rin yan. Magandang malaking bagay na rin kahit pa paano meron ng habang nag-LS ka. Meron rin didikit sa iyo.
Kaya medyo may alam ako sa mga pistolet na kalat dito.
Ano, pre? Ano?
May mga pistolet kasi kung nakakalat dito, kaya kahit pa paano walang painting. Kaya natuto rin ako sa computer. Magmaga, iniikutan ko yung mga unit. Ginagawa-gawa ko.
Mga computer?
Oo, pistolet. Dito sa mga bahay-bahay.
Anong pistolet? Yung ano yun, yung piso-piso.
Inulugan ng 5, ganun, piso.
Sa computer.
Oo. May ganun ako, mga...
Sa internet.
Oo, sa internet. Kaya sa
Magaling
maga, hapon na lang ako nakakapagod.
Magaling 5 piso isang oras yun.
Hindi, kalahati. Mga 10 piso. 10 piso isang oras.
Kalahating oras. Galing maganda kita ron doon
Dati, ngayon, medyo tumumal nung
pandemic.
Nung laro nila sa cellphone. Pero malakas nun eh.
Dahil may cellphone na yan.
Yun ang inikot-ikutan ko lang ting maga para tinitignan ko, hinahit-hit ko.
Oo.
Dalawang pesto yun. Dalawang tindahan. Parang
Pwes yung t-shirt mo suot ko isang araw, kahapon di ako nagkuwan. Nakita mo, pre Ramon, yung t-shirt ko isang araw is yung Mirandilla. Di ako nag-LS kagabi. Pero no isang gabi, suot ko. Oo, nilaba ko hapon. Bukas ko susuot yung iyong t-shirt. May t-shirt si Kuya yung Mirandilla eh.
Baka naman, kuyang.
Mag-LS na rin si Kuya. Si Pre Ramon Painter. Baka daw meron pang kuwan dyan, spare.
Pinag-aaralan.
Di ba ka nag-print ka dati ng t-shirt,
Oo,
Pre Ramon Painter. Tinigil mo na. Yun na wala sound mo.
Hey.
Ayan, okay na.
Nagpipidback kasi. Inaayos ko.
Kumusta ka po, Ma'am Madi, niya sa Australia? Kumusta po? At si Ma'am Janet Raso. Nasa Dubai. Dubai ka po, Ma'am Janet,
Kumusta po dyan sa ibang bansa?
Sa Dubai yata si Ma'am Janet, nalilimutin na daw, pero ang alam ko sa Dubai siya. Okay naman po dito. Maraming salamat po. Basta nag-subscribe lang po sa channel ko at may t-shirt na agad. Biro mo kayo, mag-subscribe ka, may t-shirt. Sabi ni Kuya Is yung Mirandilla. Kaya sa mga nandito po, magkuha na po, dikit na po kay Kuya Is yung Mirandilla at may t-shirt. Ayos, Kuya Is yung... Ay si Ras Painter, nakadikit ka na nga pala Kuya Is yung Tama-tama, pag nag-LS ka, suot mo yung damit ni Kuya Is, yung papadala niya sa iyo dyan. Tiga, nasa San Jose siya. At may t-shirt na agad. Talaga, si Kuya Is, yung, iba na talaga pagka monetize na. Pwede nang kuha na, bigay naman t-shirt. Nakita ko ang dami mo, Kuya Is, yung kuha na, no? Na binigyan ng mga t-shirt. Pag-uwi ko po ng Pinas, kita-kits tayo sa Baler. Oo, nayaya ko nga sila. Si Pre Ramon, saka si Amang Pintor, sila Kalabog, saka si Sir Budoy.
Lang di nakapunta uli eh. Hindi ko pa napapasyalan yung museum mo dyan eh.
Ay, basta napadaan kayo, i-vlog ninyo yung aking museum para at least ma-promote man lamang. Question ha, i-promote mo yung museum ko ha, paggawa mo ha. I-vlog mo ha, question. Salamat, question. Para naman makilala yung mga followers ay makita naman yung aking museum. Pagka sila mamadi rin at mamadi, pag po nagawi kayo dito sa Balera, daan po kayo sa art museum ko. Oh. Isyong Mirandilla Dan, full pack. Salamat po, Mamadi Velasco. Salamat sa pagdikit kay kaya nga mabait si Mamadi. Pagdikit sa ating kaibigan, kay sa aking kuya, Isyong Mirandilla. Lahat ng vlogger ng Baler, promise, Vince, i-vlog ko yan. Salamat. Kuya Isyong pagpunta mo ng Baler, vlog mo. Pa-vlog mo yung museo. At Mamadi, on the way daw po sa iyo, sabi ni Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. Salamat Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. Mamadi, pag-uwi ka rin po ng Baler, daan ka po doon sa museum ko. Art Museum. Salamat Mamadi. On the way na daw po, Mamadi, sa iyo si Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. Maganda yung channel ni Kuya Isyong, ano? Naisip ko nga kung anong gagawin ko doon sa channel ko. Ilan lang yun na video mo? Pre Ramon.
Kunti pa lang nga eh.
Ha? Ilan lang video mo?
Nasa 10.
10. Puro art yun. Puro art. Ito yung anak mo, bunso mo. Hello Nini. Hello. Ang ganda, ano?
Lalaki.
Bunso. Ay baga. Ay, gwapo. Parang babae, long hair.
Pinahaba ko yung buhok.
Parang ng babae maganda sa pogi niyan. Mukha ng babae. Tingnan pa, akala babae. Maraming paiyakin ito.
Nako,
At Madi Velasco, on the way po, sabi ni Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. Salamat Kuya Isyong.
Hello po, hi ka.
Hello. Ano pangalan mo, Otoy? What's your name?
What's your name daw? Raymond po, kamo.
Sige, salta ka doon. Hello,
kamo. Ayun, naririnig ko.
what's your name?
Hello ka, hello.
Hello. Kita niya ako?
Yay!
Yan, kanta ka, Otoy. Sige na, kanta ka. Marunong ako kumanta. Parang sa'yo yata alam niya. Magaling ka mag-TikTok. Nag-TikTok ka nga, Otoy. TikTok
daw po.
Magaling siya mag-TikTok.
Binibidyo. Magaling sa cellphone.
Ikaw mo yun. Isama mo doon sa kuha mo. Sa channel mo.
Oo nga.
Ginawa ko nga, lahat na ng pwedeng i-video. Kaya marami ko na i-video. Pag kasi art lang ang binidyo ko, yung painting lang, 10 pa rin lamang ang aking kuwan.
Mukhang babae nga.
Mukhang babae, oh. Ngayon pa, long hair pa, ano. Marami pa iyakin yan. Pag nagkaedad na. Mamaya 7, darating si anak ko. Bahala magtutuo yung Indonesian rapper. Pag narapin natin siya rito.
Lalagyan ko ng ilaw dito, hindi na nakikita yung... Mahina yung ilaw ko sa terrace ko sa
Ay, nagkuha din ako ng ilaw na kuwan, yung extension wire.
Oo.
Bumili lang din ako.
Nawawala na yung kulay itim na yung blue na.
Pero yung ring ko mo, yung ring light, meron di ba ga?
Wala pa eh. Ilaw lang sa yan, sa ilaw sa
Wala
dati.
kang ring light. Hello po, Collie and Shy. Second ako, tamsak na po. Love. Pwede po mag-promote. Opo, sige po. Si Collie and Shy po, alam ko meron siya paangat program. Sige lang po, Collie and Shy, second account. Mag-promote ka lang po ng iyong LS. Salamat po. At Rush Painter, sabi ni Kuya Yung, Dan po. Sinuklihan ka na ni Kuya yung Mirandilla. Rush Painter. Salamat Kuya yung Mirandilla. Salamat sa iyo.
Sa inyo.
Sige po, at Collie and Shy, second account, mag-promote ka lang po, lapag ka lang po ng iyong bahay, lapag ka lang po. Salamat Kuya yung Mirandilla sa pagdikit mo kay Rush Painter. Magaling na artist ito. Kaya wala pa yung painting niya, wala pa dun sa kuna, sa museum. Pero ang painting ka dun sa bahay, na kay Ermat. Pero Rush Painter, tanda mo?
Oo pala, oo.
Yung may bata. Ay hingin daw niya sa iyo, sabi niya.
Yeah.
Pag nagawi ka rito. Siya maghingi, di ba ga? Pag dumawi ka. Tamsak ho sa iPhone ni Ace M. Guys, pakitusok naman po ng premiere ko mamayang 7 p.m. nood. Bakas at kalimbang na din po para mabalikan ko kaya salamat. Meron daw pong premiere si Ace M mamayang 7. Pakitamsakan daw po, pakitamsakan at para po mapanood. Please support po Ace M sa kanyang premiere mamaya 7 o'clock. Thank you po sa patamsak, Ace M.
Dito lang ako, pre, basta. At may
Sige. Sige na. Nandiyan na po si Rush Painter TV. BGBG lang siya. Yan. Yan po ang aking co-host ngayon. Gabing-gabi na pala dyan. Kuya yung Sige, pre. Kain ka muna. Para hanggang mamaya tayong gabi rito. Hanggang mamayang kuwan.
At mamaya andyan na si Among.
Oo. Bakyating ko sila rito. Mag-aalas 11 na pala dyan. Ang kuya yung sa Australia. Sa New Zealand. Napaglan po kayo ng mga bahay at pakisuportan Dikitan po ang mga nakalapag na bahay. Salamat po. Di ko ma-share sa Facebook. Kuya, ito pa kaya ito ma-share sa Facebook. Salamat po sa 7 million in the house. Thank you po, thank you. Salamat po sa 6 thumbs up. Ang aking pong co-host ay si Ras Painter TV. Invite po ako po kayo sa iPhone ni Collie and Shy second account sa kanyang paangat. Pinas time is 10 p.m. mamaya po. Salamat po, Collie and Shy. Punta po ang kanyang paangat program. Pakisuportahan po si Collie and Shy and Ace M. Salamat po sa inyo. Salamat. Sa mga nandito po, supportahan lang po tayo, dikit, at lapag ng inyong mga bahay at magdikitan. Suportahan. Salamat po, salamat. Nagdadrum na po yata si ating kaibigang Ras Painter TV. Narinig po ninyo, tumutugtog po siya ng kanyang drum. Basta siya din po ay bukod sa artist, isang drummer, isang banda.
Hey, hello.
Hello. Oh, nagdadrum ka?
Dati lang ako ng music natin kahit mahina para
Sige. Tama, para may kuwan naman.
para may
Magawa ka ng music, para de boring itong pagtahimik parang boring pagtahimik.
Dinig na rin tayo yung music.
Rinig, sakto yan, sakto. Yan. Thank you pre, salamat. At Madi Velasco, dan na daw po si Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. Salamat Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. Dan na daw po siya, si Kuya Isyong sa iyo, Ma'am Madi Velasco. Salamat. Nakadikit na rin po sa iyo. Nasuklian ka na po, Ma'am Madi ni Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. Salamat Kuya Isyong Mirandilla. Salamat. Sinusubukan ko itong isang kuwan. Kung yan. StreamYard. Yan. Yan, pagka kung sana pwede kang umakyat eh. Sa mga gusto pong umakyat dito sa aking channel, gusto pong umakyat, nandiyan po yung link. Hagdanan, nandiyan po yung hagdanan. Yung binaba po ni Angelica Gonzalez. Nandiyan po hagdanan. Opo, nakita ko na po. Maraming salamat. Sabi po ni Ma'am Madi Velasco. Maraming salamat daw, Kuya Isyong. Sabi ni Ma'am Madi Velasco. Thank you rin. Thank you. Salamat din po, Ma'am Madi Velasco. Salamat din po. Tapag lang po kayo ng mga bahay para po makapag dikit-dikit lang po. Dikit-dikit. Suportahan po. Suportahan. Salamat. Si Sir Ace, meron po siyang premiere. Si Collie N, meron po siyang paangat program ng 10 o'clock. Pag gusto lang po niyo magawi sa kanila, nandiyan po ang kanilang mga bahay. Salamat po, salamat. 11 na yan, Kuya yung 11 na. Sa Australia naman, mas una sa atin pala. Australia, una sa Pilipinas. Preras Painter. Preras C. Preras. Yung music kaya, ano yun, ba may copyrighted? Hindi. Hello, Huang Pat. Thank you for coming. Hello. Hello, Huang Pat. Thank you for coming. Hello, drop your link, Huang Pat. Please, drop your link. Preras Painter. Ayan, okay na yan. Pero isa parang kuhan yun eh. May copyright. Hello, please drop your channel. We have friends here. Hong Pat is from Vietnam. Thank you, my friend. Where's your group, Hong Pat? Pesyong, yung music na yun, okay lang yun. Hindi yun masi-CPR. Yung ganun music. Narinig mo yung music. Hello, Wang Pat. Thank you for staying. Thank you for visiting my LS. Ace M, guys, pakitusok naman po ng premiere ko. Mamaya 7 na po ang premiere ni Sir Ace. Pakitusok na po ang premiere niya. Please support Ace M. Thank you. Yes, yung kuwan, yung tag dito, yung music, okay lang, okay. Hindi, wala CPR yun. Pre, Enigma, halika, good evening. Magkumang ka na rito. Nakikita mo yung hello, support. Thank you, Huwang Pat, for the support. Thank you. You're always supporting. Thank you, Huwang Pat. Always from a friend from Vietnam. Thank you. Hello, come back to Miss Jojo. I have a link there. Link. At Enigma, tignan mo yung Angelica Gonzalez. Nakikita mo, yun yung hagdanan para makapunta ka, makakyat ka. Hello, Ma'am Come back to Miss Jojo. Please drop your link. Do you want to go to my as a co-host? We and Russ Painter. Did you see the Angelica Gonzalez up there? The link. If you the link, I will the Angelica Gonzalez. Here's the link for the so you can go up here at my live stream. Here's the link. Just press the link, Angelica Gonzalez. Then you can go on my live stream. Pre, Enigma Art Tutorial. Nandito si Pre kanina nandito si Russ Painter. Magtuwang ka. Not been uploading any videos because my uncle passed out 2 days ago. It's been a very difficult time. Condolence, Ma'am Kang, vibes in Michelle. That's why I didn't see videos on you. Condolence. If you want to go to my live stream, co-host, you can. Did you see the Angelica Gonzalez that I dropped? The link that Angelica Gonzalez dropped. Just go to the link, and then you will go here in the StreamYard. Enigma Art Tutorial, i-ready mo yung iyong mic, yung iyong kuhan, yung iyong earphone. At Collie N, invite ko po kayo mamayang 12 noon at mamayang 10 p.m. Pinas Time Paangat program daw po si Collie N. Pakisupport po si Collie N. Condolence, Ma'am Khan Vibes with Miss Jojo. Condolence, I'm very sorry for your loss. Huwang Pat, thank you for always supporting my LS. At Enigma Tutorial, kung narinig mo ako, pwede kang umakyat na. Pindutin mo lang yung Angelica Gonzalez na kuwan na nakalagay. I-ready mo lang, magkuhan ka lang ng iyong kuwan. Tawag dito. Yung earphone. Yung link. Yung link. Pindutin mo yun. Ma'am Calm Vibes is Miss Georgia. If you want to go also here at my LS, just go to the link that Angelica Gonzalez drop the StreamYard. So you can you can go here in the LS so we can talk without typing. Pindutin mo lang ngayon. Pakitusok naman po ng premiere ko. Mamayang 7 na po. Premiere na po ni ASM. Paki-thumbs up daw po. Pakitusok at 7 PM, nood po tayo. Bakas at kalimbang na rin po para mabalikan ko kayo. At bakas daw po para mabalikan daw po kayo ni Sir Ace M. Pakisupport na po si Ace, Sir Ace M. Salamat po. Lapag po kayo pati ng bahay, Enigma Art Tutorial, saka Ma'am Calm, Vibes with Miss Jojo, just drop your link to, drop your bahay. Salamat po. And dikit each other. Please dikit each other. Ayan, Enigma Art Tutorial, labag ka muna ng bahay, tapos punta ka na, akyat ka na rito, Pinutin mo lang yung link na binaba ni Kwan. Let me just load my internet and I will come back in 5 minutes. So thank you, Ma'am Kwan. But we will wait for you here. We'll wait for you. Thank you very much, Ma'am Kwan, Baptist Jojo. Thank you. Hello, Hawang Long. Drop his link. Please support our friend from Vietnam, Hawang Long. Support our friend from Hawang Long. Thanks to all the po, sabi nila sa Painter TV. Preras, nandyan na si Kuwan, no? Si Enigma Art Tutorial. Magkakamit na kayo, pinaakyat ko na. Preras Painter. Isang magaling na artist po si Ras Painter. Ganun din po si Sir Enigma Art Tutorial. Preras Painter, ano yung mga music, ano? Hindi, wala naman CPR yun, ano? Hindi tayo makaka-copyrighted, ano? Makakuha talaga yun, ano? Pang LS talaga, ano? Download mo siya pang LS. Hindi copyrighted. Pakidigitan din po natin ang aking co-host, si Ras Painter TV. Please, pakidigitan din po natin si Ras Painter TV. Pailapag mo ng bahay mo, Ras Painter TV.
Hello.
Hello, pre. Yung mga music mo, yun yung mga kinuha mo ng mga hindi...
Mga harmony lang. Harmony lang,
Hindi.
kaya hindi naririnig.
Oo. Kasi may mga... Oo. Meron yung mga copyrighted kasi yung sinisi-CPR nila itong kuwan kumbaga yung copyrighted. Ayan, naglapag po ng bahay si Enigma Art Tutorial. Ito pre, mamaya pinapaakyat ko rin. Akyat ka, pre Enigma Art Tutorial. Umakyat ka, ha? Nandito na pala siya. Teka, tingnan natin. Si Calm Vibes, nandito na. At Stream.
Hello, hi.
Hello, how are you? Calm Vibes with Jojo. Here is Ras Painter. Thank you for here in my channel.
You're welcome.
Condolence to your loss. Condolence. And
hi.
How are you?
I've not been very good, but I'm trying.
Sorry for your loss. Here is Ed. Ed is our artist too. Si Enigma Art Tutorial. Did you know him already? And Ras Painter?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure.
Yes,
I'll have a look.
Ras Painter, here is Calm Vibes with Miss Jojo. Her uncle passed away just 2 days ago.
Condolence to Jerry.
So, condolence po.
Condolence na po, sabi. Condolence from Ed, from Enigma Art, and from Ras Painter.
Thank you. Thank you.
What happened to him?
COVID.
Cam.
He had COVID.
COVID.
Yeah.
I think COVID is there in UK is worse, going worse.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just take care
It was.
there,
He was in hospital for 4 weeks.
4 weeks. Wow.
Yeah. It's just
Sorry.
it's okay. It's just very difficult time. I was very close to him, you see, so it's kind of hard
Stay
Ah.
strong.
losing someone.
Stay strong.
That's why I've not uploaded anything on my channel, because normally I upload every day
Mm.
and I
Yes.
just couldn't have the
And
courage to upload anything.
mm. So we will pray we will pray for you, Ma'am Carm, Miss Jojo, and also
Thank
for the
you.
family, for your family also.
Thank you.
So, but the
Sorry, what did you say?
is there anyone that in your family also have a COVID or
No,
not?
no,
No?
no.
That's good. So take care there.
It's
Yes.
quite bad here. In the
Mm,
UK, it's really bad.
yes. We heard in the news that COVID there in UK is
Baka bumiyahe siya nung bumiyahe, ano, pre? Kaya,
oh
Yeah, it's quite
well,
bad.
we
Really.
have travel history.
is she a travel story daw? Said Russ Painter TV. Your uncle has a travel history.
Normally, I'm not this quiet, but I think it's just
I know that I know you feel right now
mhm.
because
It doesn't feel real. You know when somebody wake
mm,
up, it doesn't feel real.
mm,
I've not been sleeping. I've been awake. I've not had sleep for 2 days. Not much sleep, so it's really hard.
because he is close with you,
hmm
mm, like a father to you.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it is.
Uh,
So,
sorry for your loss.
no, it's okay. That's I've been very quiet. I've not been,
Uh,
normally.
mm,
It's,
uh, we understand. We understand. So
yeah,
you're still in the time of that
it's
hard
just
time.
it's just very difficult. Like, it's just hard sometimes.
Yes, yes.
It doesn't feel real. Uh, this is why I have to stay safe and be safe as well.
Thank you, Ma'am Kwan, Vibes Georgia. Thank you.
No, you're welcome.
So, do you have camera?
Here?
Camera. Peras painter, pakita ka. Do you have a camera in your, are you using a cell phone right now?
Yeah, I'm using phone.
So do you have a camera?
Yeah, I do.
Or, he's the Ras Painter. Did you see Ras Painter?
Yeah, I can see him.
Ramon Lopez. His true name is Ramon Lopez.
Oh, okay.
Uh, so how's your your uncle have a child?
Huh?
Child, he is a
Yeah, he has. Yeah, older.
child.
Older. Yeah. So,
Older than you.
yeah, they're all older.
Yeah,
Married.
they are old already.
Yeah, and they're married. Yeah.
He has a grandchild also.
Oh, it's right now it's like 10:30 in the morning. Right now.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes. You have they already done your breakfast.
No, I've not had. I only had tea in the morning. I only had tea. Uh, I've had like maybe 2 hours sleep or maybe 1 hour sleep.
So you can't sleep because of what happened.
Yeah, I can't. It's just so difficult. Like I'm trying, and it's especially at night. It just plays on your mind, and you try not to.
Mm.
So it's quite difficult
Mm.
to. So hard. It does. Sometimes it doesn't feel real. And I think that's what. It's like accepting it.
Mm. So the wake is already done.
Huh?
The wake, the wake, or is in not yet one, not yet burial.
No. No.
Wake, she's still in the wake.
Yeah.
So it's hard. And you
No.
cannot visit him, or you can visit him.
No. We're in lockdown. We're fully
Yes,
locked down, so we can't do anything.
hard. And in UK also, it will what do you call it? The way ang tawag sa ganun.
Try to
Anong tawag sa pre yung ilalagay sa yung parang pre-ramon. Pre-ramon, ano kaya yung kinukuha, yung cremate,
up.
yan. In the UK also. Here in the
Okay.
Philippines, they are cremating if in COVID case.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I have technical difficulties from Enigma tutorial. Try mo din lang, pre Enigma. And Huwang Long, hello. Thank you for the kuan. If you want to go up here, Huwang Long from Vietnam, please,
To
you're open.
paper, pare. Pre. Sabi mo mag-paper.
So, hindi ko kasi ni
Nagpe-painting yata, art tutorial yata.
uh,
Hmm?
Ma'am Calm Vibes, Miss
Yeah.
Jojo, I know that you are jolly, but I know now that you're in that situation. So
Hmm.
it's okay. We are okay with us.
No,
Thank you
I'm
for
sorry.
being also here. Even though in your situation like that.
Hmm.
Hello po, Ma'am Simply Badet. Salamat po sa thumbs up. Gusto mo pong umakyat, Ma'am Simply Badet? Simply Badet also. Gusto mo po dyan po yung kuwan sa kay Angelica Gonzalez. Sorry for your loss, Ma'am
No,
Cam.
it's okay.
Uh,
I'm really sorry if I'm not talkative.
it's okay, Ma'am. We understand that.
Uh, very difficult. This is very dangerous. So just got to be safe.
Oh. So I am inviting Simply Badet. Hello, Ma'am Simply Badet. Good evening. Do you want to go akyat ka po dito sa LS? Meet mo po sila Ma'am Calm Vibes, Miss Jojo and Ed and Enigma Art and Rush Painter.
Yeah.
Alam mo na akyat host. Hindi pa daw po siya akyat. She will not not yet go hindi sa kuan. So how's your channel now already, Ma'am Calm Vibes,
Yeah,
Jojo?
it's okay. I've not lost anything, which is kind of good. So I've got like 330 subscribers now, which is really good. So
Oh, that's good because Rush Painter lost bananas.
oh, I never lost any.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
For 2 days, I haven't.
Uh,
Maybe because I not uploaded. I don't know. But I haven't.
Because maybe they are watching your channel 3 minutes or more.
Yeah, I think I told them. I said, yeah,
yeah.
but which is good. So I think slowly it's building up, which is really, really good,
Simply Badet, naglabag po ng bahay. Please, pakisuportahan po ang ating kaibigan, si Ma'am Simply Badet. Salamat po, Ma'am Simply Badet. So you're having your tea or coffee?
I had an English tea. Yeah, English tea.
Dito po si he's here, Enigma Art Tutorial pa, pre. Ed, salita ka nga, pre.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Here is Ma'am Kamba, Miss Jojo. Please talk with Ma'am Kamba, Miss Jojo. And Rush Painter. Narinig mo siya, pre, Enigma Art.
Hello, good evening.
Si,
narinig ko kayo, sir. Di ko alam kung nadidinig niyo ako.
rinig namin. Rinig ka namin.
Salamat, sir.
Hi.
Hello, good evening, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Good.
Stuck at home.
I'm just tired. Huh? I know. Same.
Her girlfriend, ma'am, is there also in UK. Her girlfriend.
Yeah, my girlfriend is a nurse in NHS in Kent.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's really good. Like, it's hard for them right now, isn't it? Because it's really bad.
Yeah, she also suffered COVID.
Oh,
Last April.
Oh no.
She's an infectious disease specialist. So her group is like the first one who suffered the COVID.
Oh, the front line, isn't it?
Yeah.
Front
line. She's an infectious disease specialist.
Oh wow.
That's why she's one of the
Just tell her to be safe, innit?
Yeah.
Safe.
She got the first person who got COVID.
Oh no. That's why you have to be safe now.
Yeah, she's safe now. During that time, April.
Yeah.
It's not that much frontliner, so
yeah, it's hard for them, isn't it?
After a week she had the COVID, she have to duty right away.
Oh no. Has she had the vaccine yet?
She already have, and she's also
brilliant.
She's a vaccinator right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we have to wait. We've not had ours yet. I think we all have to wait. So I think they're giving it to all the NHS staff and everyone else first.
Yeah, NHS staff, the elderly.
Yeah.
And some frontliners.
I think they're doing it. I think they need to give it to everyone because it's really bad right now. Don't you think?
Yes, but right now they are still training some other person to work as a vaccinator. Not everyone can do the vaccinator, so they have to undergo some training.
Yeah, for sure.
So they have like some group that they trained it. So
okay. Now that's good because I think they need more people.
Simply Badet, condolence, Calm Vibes with Miss Jojo. From Simply Badet, Ma'am Calm Vibes with Jojo. From Simply Badet.
It's really bad here. Like the weather, it's been snowing. It was snowing yesterday here.
And back in lockdown.
Yeah,
You're back in lockdown.
let's hope like by March, they open or something.
Because of the new COVID strain.
Yeah,
New
I
COVID
don't know
strain.
what to believe sometimes. It's so hard to believe what the media saying. You just don't know, do you? So I think they need to find a cure. There's no cure.
In the new strain.
Yeah, don't you think they need to find a new cure, like
A permanent
the
cure.
Yeah,
we need
yeah,
a
that's what
permanent
they
cure.
need. They need you're right, they do. They need a permanent cure because it's not fair on the people who are in hospital. Like they can't have the vaccine because this vaccine actually prevents you from getting it. So they need a proper cure that's gonna.
Proper cure, not the
Yeah.
prevention, not the vaccine. Even the vaccine is not really
It's not.
well
It's not a
studied. Yes,
cure. Yeah, it's not a cure. This will help your immune system. This will only boost your immune system, and it
but
will
not a cure.
prevent.
Yeah,
This will prevent.
Yeah, but the problem is the ordinary flu has no cure. How come to find the cure on the COVID flu? So even the ordinary flu, until now, we don't have cure on the ordinary flu.
I feel the ordinary flu is not as bad as this because this is really bad. This has took so many people.
Yes,
This is very
COVID
dangerous
is
for the lungs and
very dangerous
kidney. Yeah, so this
than
is a
ordinary
lot
flu.
more worse than the regular flu because the regular flu people survive. It's not as bad. But here, if you have COVID, it's very bad because it affects your lungs.
It's very bad. Everybody like suffering.
They need
I suffered. I suffered a lot because of this COVID. I have like a regular job now. I don't have.
No. And they're not taking care of people who really need it. Like there's other people in this world have other diseases, and they're not really paying attention to them either. So it's kind of like sad how COVID took on over everything. We can only hope and pray.
Most of people don't care anymore.
Yeah, it's shocking. Whoever
They
thought.
don't do the proper precaution.
No, you're right. You're right. And these youngsters, they don't listen. They don't listen. This is why it's very strict. We get fined if you do anything or you go out or a certain distance, you get a fine for it. So it's quite strict in the UK. Very strict. No.
Maybe they are used to COVID already.
Yeah.
They used to it.
They're tired. People are tired of taking care.
Yeah. I can imagine what frontline staff are going through because they have to see it every day. They have to see people dying every day, and it's hard for them, and they can't keep everyone, unfortunately, but it's just a matter of being, strong. And I don't know how they do it, but they're very strong people.
Angelica, are you working now or are you in furlough?
Oh no, I work from home, so which is kind of good. Yeah, I don't have to worry. So
good for you. Good for you.
Yeah.
But
it's so like difficult when you at home all day. So
yes, I lost my job because of the COVID.
No, see, that's the thing. COVID has taken over everything, everything, and it's gonna be another year of this.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know how.
We don't know anything what's happening.
Everything's changed.
Yeah, definitely, everything has. It's let's just hope and pray in it, and I think that's the only thing we can actually do. There's nothing else we can do right now. It's affected. You know how many affected so many people, hasn't it? Like, especially with mental health, and there's so many people going through this.
Depression.
Yeah. Yeah, depression as well. So it's kind of It's kind of sad. And luckily
Financially,
we got,
emotionally.
yeah, for sure. And luckily we've got YouTube, so you can talk to people, you know. And I think everyone needs someone to talk to, you know. Even talking about it does really help. It's really hard.
Almost 10 million, worldwide. Imagine this, the most number of infected,
That's the thing, and it doesn't
almost
make
10 million.
sense. Do you know what I don't understand is we are in lockdown, but why are the cases rising? That's what I don't understand. Like, it doesn't make sense. Does it make sense? Because it doesn't to me. The cases should be going low,
Mm.
you know, if you're in lockdown. So why is it going high? I question, and I think really this is something not right,
Yeah, but
you know?
it might be airborne. We don't know yet, but it might be airborne.
No, we just don't know, innit? What to hear, what's the truth and what's not the truth. You know, they don't tell us everything.
There's a lot of theory.
Yeah,
Theory. There's a
that's why I
lot of
don't believe
theory.
in media anymore. I don't. This is why I don't
Uh,
watch the news.
As
I don't listen to the
painter, Dikitan,
radio.
tamsak
Yeah,
pasok po ting.
don't believe anything you see because I don't now. I don't believe in media, what they say. I just believe in what the government says. If they directly say it, and I'll watch it on TV, and then I'll believe it. But I won't believe everything what media says anymore. Because sometimes not every people have not always died from COVID. There've been other stuff they've died from, so it's just really hard to figure out what's the truth and what's not.
Media is always a business.
Yeah, definitely, it is true. They like to make stories, and then that's how they get publicity and
Yeah, yes.
money.
If you notice, in the
Yeah,
early months of COVID, everybody's like focused. Only one or two died, and
yeah,
the media is like totally covered everything. But now every day in the Philippines, every day it's like more or less 100 people die every day. But no
that's
one
sad.
interviewed the family. No one interviewed what happened. No one interviewed where they got it. But during
That's
on the
true.
first month, first week, just
Yeah,
one or two, they give all the interview. They give all the attention. But nowadays,
yeah.
that getting more died and more infected, they don't really care.
You're
Yeah.
right. It's like
They,
less.
they
It's like they want less population. That's what they want. It's true,
yeah, yes.
isn't it? They want less population. What? Why do
The
you think
media,
they're giving?
the
They're
media
not
now
giving
is
people.
focused on Trump.
Yeah, you're right. I
It's
agree.
silent. Ano.
It's so true.
The media now is not. Maybe they didn't get attention. Media
I don't
didn't
think.
get
Yeah,
the
I don't.
attention.
You're right. Yeah, that's so
Uh,
true. I
Media
don't
is
think the
all,
numbers are right. I
yeah.
honestly don't believe the numbers are right. I think they're just adding numbers on, and I don't feel it's right. I really don't. I don't think everything's true what they're saying, and that's from
mm,
from what I feel.
The
maybe
the number is
the
always
media.
not right because
Yeah,
sometimes
you're
they
right.
make money out of it.
Yeah,
Medical and the government make money out of it.
yeah. You know what it is? Sometimes I feel some of it's control. That's what
Yeah,
I feel, and
the more COVID, the more money.
yeah, and it shouldn't even. This is sad because people are actually dying, and in people's families, so many people have lost close families, and this is sad because what is this world coming to? It just doesn't make sense.
They taking advantage the situation. All
Uh,
the person or the company or
but
company.
yeah. Do you know what they should have done? They should have given the vaccine to people who work outside first because they would have lose business. You know what I'm trying to say? They're doing everything the opposite. They should be giving all the vaccine to the people who work outside so that way they don't have to close their businesses. You know what I'm trying to say? But they're not using their brains. They're doing the opposite. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense.
Yeah, yes, yes.
The truth is the more COVID, the more money.
In America, they're
Yes.
already giving the vaccines out. Like my friend, he's already had the vaccine. He's had it, and I'm like, oh my god, like America's very fast. They're all getting their vaccines, and it's kind of shocking that the UK are very slow. They're doing everything the wrong way. Everything the wrong way. This is not right. They're giving it to all the older people, not in a bad way. They should, but they should be thinking about the youngsters as well. They should be thinking about everyone. I don't think this is fair.
Yes.
Don't you think? Because
Yes.
they work outside, they can go to school again, and they're thinking everything backwards. This is why all the businesses are closing. Why do you think? Because the government is doing everything the other side instead of thinking about people outside who work outside. They're making them stay at home. This they don't use their brains.
The other thing, what happened on your country, they opened the school. They open the
Yeah.
school, and the kids are going to school, and then when the kids go to school and get one, and they will bring it home.
Yeah,
They
you're
should not
right.
open the school yet early. They open the school so early.
They don't think. They really don't think, and it just makes me think that are they doing this just to nothing makes sense, and I don't even know what to believe. I don't even believe that the vaccine's real. I just don't know what to believe anymore. I really don't.
The vaccine is one of the
You
business.
don't know what to believe, innit? You
Business, yes.
just don't know.
It's just business. Everything is business.
Yeah, this is just like maybe a normal vaccine that everyone's taking. You know, it's just really makes me angry how.
Is the vaccine must be you have to vaccinated again after a year, or
Yeah, you have no. You got to take 2 doses. You have to take like
You have to take it twice, and then
But
why
there's
after a
3.
year or
The
2 years, you have
first
to have another set.
there's no
is
booster dose? There's no booster dose.
Pfizer. There's Pfizer, there's Mandora, and there's AstraZeneca. So in the UK we've got AstraZeneca, and in America they've got Mandora. So they've got different ones in different countries, I think.
Moderna.
They've got so many different ones they're making. But it's I don't know.
One of my girlfriend's colleague got vaccinated but got COVID even he's vaccinated.
Really? See, this is what I'm saying. This nothing's guaranteed. This is what my argue is. Nothing is guaranteed. You know how people say, "Oh, it's going to help you." No, it's not. How do you know? How do you know what you're putting in your body? That's what's making me think that
And have you heard
if
the news that there's a lot of old people died
yeah,
because of the vaccine?
this is what I mean. I don't know what to think. You just don't know. It's scary. Like they say, how do you know what you're putting in your body? If you've had the vaccine and it doesn't work, that what does that go to show? That you're putting something that doesn't really work.
The truth is they make the human as a guinea pig.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But maybe I think if you have the symptoms and you have the vaccine, it's not going to work. It won't work because you've already had the symptoms, if that makes sense. So
Yeah,
it could be where some people have no symptoms but still have COVID, if that makes sense, and they don't realize and they pass it on to other people. So it could even mean that where
The asymptomatic is the super spreader.
yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. So we sometimes people get no symptoms. Like one of my friends, she had no symptoms, nothing, no symptoms whatsoever, and she had COVID. So you don't realize that you can go out and you have no symptoms, but you're still spreading it without realizing.
Yeah, and then the vulnerable people got sick
Yeah.
because of that guy who's spreading it. It
Yeah.
always happened. Even in the Philippines, it's happened.
So that's the thing. Just to be safe, if you go out, just get a test done. That way you're safe and you're keeping your family safe and you're keeping everyone else. Just wear a mask. It's not that hard. People just need to wear a mask, need to wear a shield, wear gloves, and keep yourself safe.
Not only in the Philippines, it's international. They wearing
Yeah.
mask on their chin.
They need to. Yeah, here we have to. It's mandatory if we have to wear it. Otherwise, we get fined for it if you don't wear it. So I just don't know. I really don't know anymore. That's sad. it's like all
Pubs
these
are
people are
already
dying.
closed.
Huh?
Pub is closed now in
Everything,
UK.
yeah,
Everything's
everything is.
closed.
Again, there every business
Yeah,
there are
they
gone.
have like
Everything
Closed
is
again.
closed.
Oh, it's locked down again. So it's,
Everything is closed. Everything apart from supermarkets, but everything is closed.
wow.
I think it's more more stricter than before.
Yeah, it's very, very strict because people are not listening. They're having weddings without even permission. They're not listening. One person got fined £10,000 for breaking the rules.
How's your economy now? How will it run the economy if it close
They get
everything
fines,
there?
yeah. People do without permission, so they're giving fines out. If you do something, you get paid. You pay £800 fine if you break the rules. So that's why it's better to be safe than not break the
Yeah,
rules at all.
It's better stay home.
Stay safe. That's all
we
you need
have
to
to
do.
pray.
Stay safe and be
To
safe.
pray. We have to
Yeah.
pray that
You're lucky working at home.
And God will sort everything out, and this is a lesson for everyone. People need to learn that nothing is, nothing. There's a saying where nothing stays forever. So appreciate the people who are around you, because one minute they'll be here, next minute they'll be gone. You don't know what's around the corner.
Yes, yes.
And live for today, live every day.
Enjoy.
Yeah, you don't know I'm telling you, this has opened my eyes that one minute someone's here, next minute they're just gone. So appreciate, don't fight with anyone, just try to be happy, and it's gonna be hard, but
Yes, yes. It's very
Do what you love
an
to do.
eye-opening
yeah,
to
definitely, it's an
us.
eye-opener for the world. This has really opened my eyes, thinking, why argue? Why waste energy when there's so many people who are dying of COVID, and you know in hospitals, and they want to live, and it just every day it just breaks my heart. It's just so sad.
We are at war.
Yeah, the world, I think the universe is angry right now because there's so many bad things. Like in Italy there's a volcano. It's called in Ina. There's a big volcano there in Italy right now. So Mother Earth, there's so many. And there's been a flood in the UK in one of the cities. There's been a really bad flood. There's so many flood in Wales. So there's too many bad things happening in this world.
So maybe our the earth is our mother earth.
Angry,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
The
and
earth,
old
Mother
also.
Earth is angry right now because
Mother
think about
Earth
it.
in a cleansing mode.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. It's very angry right now. So you can feel it very, very angry um because of what's happened.
Depopulated.
Yeah.
Depopulating the earth now.
And this actually started in 2019. But
Yes.
UK wasn't aware of it. Yeah, this actually started in November 2019.
At first they hide it. At first they hide it.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
yeah,
But it
even
wasn't
the
UK. It was a
even the
country.
World Health don't admit that it was pandemic.
Yeah, I think it's sad what they did because someone knew about it, but they killed that person, thinking, "Oh, don't, you're
Yeah,
spreading
in
lies."
China. Yeah, in China.
Yeah, and it makes me angry that because I'm not blaming no country, I'm not blaming
Yeah,
nobody, but
but
you know what I'm trying to say? If it's because of them, the government over there knew. Okay,
yes,
he knew, but he didn't do
the
anything.
every government, every country, they care about the income.
Yeah,
They care about the
they're
tourism.
clever.
That's why they didn't lock it at the first month. If
You
they
know, if
locked
I
it on
was,
January, if they locked it on
yeah,
February, it won't spread this way because the World Health don't the World Health
yeah,
Organization don't admit it at first that it was pandemic.
that's true.
They,
You know
they
what they
don't
should have?
admit it. They just admit it during late weeks of
It's true.
February, March. They admitted that it is already pandemic when it's all over the world. and there is
Yeah,
like
but
a 14 days incubation.
yeah,
You
yeah.
have the COVID, but you don't know that you already have because of the 14 days incubation. That's why it's like spread like
Yeah.
a bushfire.
You know what they should have done? They should have closed it straight away. They should have closed every country straight away. As soon as it is a few, they should have closed it. But they never thought they waited, like you said, they waited. Oh, let's get more cases. No, they should
Because
have
they
closed the
because
borders.
because they think the business, they think the money, they think the tourism.
No,
They
it's
don't care about
people.
the human.
But let me tell
They
you
don't
this:
care. Yes,
without
they don't.
people, without people, there's no business, right?
Yeah, yes.
They need people for business. So without them, they're losing out. So nothing is straightforward. Nothing is saying is the truth here.
Always people suffered. The business
Yeah,
still earning. The government still earning.
yeah, sad.
That's so sad.
It's really, really bad. Like I think nothing's going to be normal again in Earth, like nothing, because of what's happened. Because I think it's going to take maybe a couple of years for people to recover from everything. It's not going to straight away. You know how people say, "Oh, let's just move on." No, it's hard. It's not going to be easy. It's going to take about 4 or 5 years to move on properly, for businesses to slowly build up again, for people to move forward. People have lost their lives, and it's easy said and done. You know what I mean?
Everything will be different. Everything will be
It's not
different.
going to be the same. I guarantee you. People won't be traveling as much. I guarantee you. Airports will be losing out. They'll be losing business because of this. Who wants to travel? I don't want to travel. I'd rather be safe at home than travel to any country, or it's not safe. It's not safe at all. I would never risk it.
Getting worse.
There's no guarantee of the
Um,
vaccine. No guarantee that it's going to work. Mm-mm.
so
I
if
don't know.
the vaccine cannot work, it's getting
That's
worse.
why I don't. This is why they've got three. They've got three vaccines. So I think different people have taken different vaccines. So I'm not sure which vaccines worked, which hasn't. Apparently, they said AstraZeneca is very good. So far, not anyone's had a reaction to it. The AstraZeneca. So
Mm,
I'm not sure. Just all you have to do. You can do your own. Have vitamin C, drink orange juice, have a lot of spinach, have a lot of green vegetables, and keep healthy. That's all you need
stay
to do,
healthy.
isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, and have tea as well, because that does help. So just be smart,
Mm.
because I'm telling you now, there's no cure for anything in this world. There's no cure for any disease. Your body will only be the one to sort of save you, if it's good or not. It depends on your immune system. If your immune
If you're
system's
healthy.
weak, yes. If you're healthy, even the healthy if people with no health problem has died. So it's not necessary where people with diseases are dying. No, there's people who are healthy also dying as well.
It's very random. It's very random.
Yeah,
There's like
it
no
is, isn't
guarantee.
it?
Yeah,
It
there is
is
like no guarantee.
guarantee in how they say that's only people with health problems. No, it's not. There's people with no health problems who have died as well. So any person can get it at any. I'm telling you, it all depends.
Hello, ma'am. Come back. Your your audio is we can't listen your.
Oh, can you?
Please check your audio,
Okay,
ma'am.
right, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's okay. It's
hello.
okay.
Can
Yes,
you hear me now?
yes. Now,
Is that
yes, it's
better?
okay
Yeah.
already. Yes.
I said nothing's guaranteed in this world, and nothing. The only way to live your life is just pray every day, keep healthy, stay healthy, look after your family. That's the only
Stay
way to
home.
live your life right now.
The best thing is stay home.
Yeah, be safe, wash your hands when you go out. Just be very, just do the right things, and you'll be fine.
Wear proper mask if you can manage to wear face shield.
Yeah,
Face shield. Avoid the populated
yeah.
places.
It's sad. I
Good
feel
thing for
sorry
you
for
is
the
stay
kids as
home.
well. Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
sorry for the kids because they can't go to school and they can't interact and they can't do this. It's sad for them. It's so sad. it's sad for every single person right now. It's sometimes you just don't know about the world. But yeah.
It's very difficult to understand what's happening now.
Because they don't tell us the truth. That's why.
Yeah.
They don't tell us everything.
Yes.
They only tell us
The
what we
authority,
want to hear.
yes.
Yeah.
They only want
They're hiding something.
yes.
Yeah.
The information
you know what I feel? I
Yes,
feel there's
yes.
more to this. I feel there's more to what they're telling us. And okay, I find it really weird where everyone's at home, but the cases are still getting higher. How does that make sense? Obviously, there is something else going on here. And I really do believe that.
Because they
Because why?
oh. Go ahead, Ma'am Kang.
Oh no, sorry. It's just
Go ahead.
I'm very passionate about this. I just think
Yes.
I need to know what is it? What are they hiding? You know.
They only just
Everybody
want
is
to
clueless.
Yeah. Because people are losing their close ones, and I think that's very sad. Because hospitals don't care. I'll be honest. I'm not saying no offense to, but I'm just saying some hospitals don't even care, because I can understand that they've got so much in their mind, but they don't have the right to say who should stay and who should go. That it's not their decision. You know what I'm trying to say?
Hospitals
It's not
are
their
getting
decision.
tired now. They are getting tired.
And it's not their choice though, who to say who
Yes.
should go and who shouldn't. It's not their responsibility. They don't have the rights. You know what I'm trying to say?
The truth is, like, their workload got
they are not
doubled.
the authority.
Yeah, they don't, and they should hire more people.
The workload got doubled, tripled.
Yeah, they should hire more staff.
Yes. They should hire more staff. Yes,
So
they
then
should.
the other people can have rest, so they can go home, they can rest, have some sleep, because it's not fair on them.
That's why health workers getting tired.
Yeah.
Irritated.
I feel sorry for some of them because they're good, but some of them are not.
Irritated, depressed.
Yeah, and they're very rude as well. Like, when you talk to them, and it's I can understand. I really do. But that's your job. If you can't handle your job, you shouldn't be there. Because who knew this was going to happen? There's going to be a time and it's going to happen again, where you need to be strong. If you can't handle that job, don't do it. It's simple, isn't it? God gave you that job for a reason. If you can't handle it,
the
don't do
problem
it.
is
they're the heroes.
The problem is they are not prepared on that much.
Yeah.
They are not prepared for that number.
But they should give them training. I think that's what it is. I just think that.
Yes, the problem is the problem is the management. They stop hiring. Even the Philippines, they stop they stop the Filipino worker medical worker, they stop putting it into other country. They hold it here in the Philippines. So even the British, even the American wants to hire a medical worker, they won't be able to hire, because it's like holding in their own country, because even in their own country it's lack of medical personnel, and you take 4 years to 5 years to become like a health worker. So
I think that's sad. And I think all the people who are retired are coming back to work. The retired, all of them are coming back just to help, and I think that's very nice of what they're doing.
Because it's lack of staff, lack of medical personnel. Because the world, the earth,
we weren't ready for this.
Yes, it's not prepared for this.
We weren't ready for this. The highest rate right now.
No one anticipate this number.
No one knew. This is why it's a shock to everyone. No one knew this, so I can understand that it's kind of shock, thinking, "Oh my God, look what's happened."
That's why you can't blame, or you can't tell on the medical personnel that if you don't like the work, you go home. That's the one they want to do. They want to go home. They want to stop, but they can't.
I know.
all the medical
And
personnel are already tired. They don't want to work anymore. They don't want to stay home and be safe, but they don't have a choice.
Yeah, but you
So
know,
they are
like you
all
said, it's
irritated. They are all irritated. They are all tired.
yeah,
yes,
They are like uh, double duty. Sometimes they are like duty for 16 hours. Imagine
I know,
16 hours in the hospital doing your
I
work.
know.
You can please your you can please every patient because like you're there for 10 hours for 8 hours and you just
Mm,
there for a couple of hours and then you're expected to be treated like a princess, so they can't give those kind of thing to the hundreds of patients every day. That's
yes.
why
They are tired. They
yeah,
are
the earth
exhausted.
is not ready
Exhausted.
for this.
yeah.
They are exhausted, and also maybe
But
they're
even
losing of
before this
funding.
started, but even before all of this started, you know, where I am, the hospital, some of them are rude staff. Even before the COVID started, they weren't good. They weren't good staff. I'll be honest with you. You know, there's so
Yes,
many
yes.
complaints, and this is all I think. If you can't handle it, you you just clearly shouldn't do it because you are looking after someone's family member. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, yes,
Yes, yes.
We are
especially
people are
now.
paying their taxes. There's a reason we pay our taxes, so you should be treated nicely. You know what I mean? Nothing
Yeah,
is for
yes,
free
yes.
here.
Maybe they are running out of fund. The government maybe.
Yeah, the government
Oh,
just, I just,
because the government
it's tiring.
funds came from taxes, and the when the
Yeah,
economy not running, then there is no taxes at that. Maybe
I know.
so we
It's
have to
just,
pray hard to
yeah, I know. You know, when
finish
you
that.
pray every day, and it's just so difficult. You know,
Yes,
that's why I
yes.
don't watch the news. This is why I don't, because it just really affects me. You know, it just
Mm-mm.
thinks it's just. This is why I go on YouTube. This is why I make meditation. This is why my channel is all
Yes.
about meditation. And but this is how I see it. The most
Mm-mm.
strongest person sometimes become the most weakest person because they
Yes.
can't be strong all the time. You know, they're
Mm-mm.
human. They're allowed to have emotions.
Yes.
Everything is like upside down now. Turn
Yeah,
upside down. It's totally different.
So we have to have a like this outlet. We have to have an outlet like YouTube.
Yeah, the good thing
Yeah.
nowadays there's like conversation like this. There's
yeah,
like a
that's
platform
true.
like this where you can talk to people around the world.
Yeah, that's so
Yes.
It's
true
really
because
nice.
there's so many people who feel lonely and don't have anyone to
Mm.
speak to, and I think it's really
Mm.
nice just talking about your you know what's
Uh,
going on. It does really help.
situation. What's your
This is
situation?
really hard.
Yes.
You know, lately it's been very tough for me, like very I'm a strong person. You know me, Vincent. I'm always strong. I come on here, I was jolly, I try to be happy, but
I
lately
knew that.
I haven't been on I've not made any videos meditation because I don't have the strength. I'll be honest. You know, I don't have the strength anymore because I've been going through a lot lately, and it's very difficult, you know, very difficult right now.
All we need now is support group, somebody to talk to,
Yeah,
Yes.
even in
I
just virtual, even in just virtual. We even we have a friend, even we have like relatives, we can't
yeah.
go and cry on their shoulder because we don't know which one has it. I don't know if I
That's
has
the
it,
thing,
and then
and
I'll
we're in lockdown right now, so we can't even go out. No one can. You can't do it. You know what the sad part is? I never seen my uncle for 1 year because of COVID. We were in lockdown. I couldn't even see him 1 year. You know, and it's sad. You know.
yeah.
everybody's not really prepared for this.
No, it's just it's sad because I was very close to him.
How old is he?
He was 67.
Mm,
He had he had no health problems. He didn't have
yeah,
any
yes.
health problems at all.
Ah, how old old is he?
Huh? He's 67.
67, but
He had no
oh,
health problems.
ah,
And
Yeah,
I don't believe it. Like, I just,
it's not really a guarantee. Now, very difficult
is
to understand.
this is what I
COVID is
mean.
very difficult to understand.
He was there for 4 weeks. 4 weeks.
here's my son, Carl Babs with Miss Jojo, and
Okay.
Vincent, with the same name. We have the same name.
Oh,
In,
Vince.
Vince.
Hello, Vince. Rinig mo kami.
hello,
Rinig mo
Vin.
kami.
Sorry, if I'm eating, I was a little bit late. The
Kasi
takeout food came in a little
yung
bit early.
Vince, si Ma'am
Okay.
Pam with Miss Jojo is
Hi.
from UK, British.
Hi.
2 days ago,
Hi.
he lost her uncle because of
Oh, my
COVID.
condolences.
No, thank
And this,
you.
Sir Ed, Kuya Ed mo, artist
Hello,
na
Vince. Do
kaibigan
you still
namin at si
remember me?
Russ Painter. Kung natanda mo pa raw siya, malamang na pag nakita mo, hindi kasi kita yung camera.
Mahina kasi ako sa pangalan pa eh. Wait lang, i-chat ko lang kay si Adam.
Sige.
Para
Para
puntahan niya yung
dyan.
Facebook page mo.
Hindi, dito sa YouTube. Sabihin mo. Go ahead, Ma'am Carm. He is only contacting
I'm getting
the
one of my
Indonesian, his friend Indonesian, a rapper Indonesian.
Okay.
So we will maybe he can ang tawag sa ganun yung mag-perform with us later.
Hindi,
maybe.
ano muna, wag daw muna sabi ni
Ako alam
Adam,
mo
wag daw
na
muna.
conversation.
Usap-usap
He
lang muna.
only chat with us. So let's wait him from Indonesia. So he's in Indonesian. Tuloy ka lang, Ediper. Go ahead, Ediper.
Hello, ma'am. Can I see your YouTube channel? I'm not subscribed yet on your channel.
Okay.
Here.
Can you
Yeah,
drop your channel? You
yeah,
can check my
okay.
channel also.
Okay, will do. Don't worry.
My channel is about art, drawing, painting. I teach drawing and painting.
Oh, nice. I will definitely check it out for sure.
Thank you.
I'll just drop my channel is about meditation and
So you catering online also.
Hello pa.
sorry, say that again.
Sorry. I think the internet is a little bit slow on my part. I don't know if my dad is talking. Hello? Hello? Is anybody there?
Yeah, narinig mo kami. Hindi mo kami rinig.
Naririnig ko kayo pero medyo lag sobra.
Okay. Nandito po the link of Ma'am Pam Vibes with Georgia. Please support Ma'am Pam. Go ahead, Ma'am Pam and Pre-Ed. Sige, go ahead.
Hello, yes. I'm just wondering if I can check Mom's YouTube channel. I'm not subscribed yet on her.
Yes. And binaba niya yung link. She already dropped her link there at the comment section.
To the chat.
So, hello, Ma'am Arms by Judges. Are you still in there? Are you still there, Ma'am Carl Vibes and Miss Jojo?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. So, Vince, we are talking about the COVID situation in the UK and also in the Earth. So, Ma'am Carm,
Well,
by Miss Jojo,
mhm.
go ahead, Ma'am Carm, Miss Jojo. Just you can maybe just listen first, Vince, with Ma'am Carm, by Miss Jojo, and also Sir Ed.
Yeah, because my friend is also busy. He's asking for 5 to 10 minutes because he has to help his mom with something.
Okay. Maglapag po ng bahay si Russ Painter TV, please support. And also si Collie and Chai, second account. Are you still there, Ma'am Palm, Vibes, Jojo? So Ma'am Palm, Swiss Jojo said that COVID is worse, getting worse in UK, and because of the second and the what do you call this?
Hello. Well, the Philippines is also having a hard time with COVID. I think we're up to 419,000 cases. Parang ganun na pa 419,000 cases yung huling basa ko dito sa balita. Tsaka may bagong variant na tayo. Actually, the new cases from UK, the COVID-19 variants, at least 17 variants have 17 people who have the variant. I think have landed somewhere in the Philippines right now. So we do have the new COVID strain as well.
Yeah, the Dubai, the Dubai airline, from Dubai. Is it the one from Dubai?
I think so. It might be the one from Dubai. I'm not sure. I was only able to look at the title of the news article, but it's really depressing as well. So I didn't read much into the topic. I mean, I can agree with Ma'am Jojo on her part that COVID-19 is a very, very stressful time, not only physically but mentally, psychologically for such a lot of people. And I think that's why it's a good thing that our government here at least has opened up many psychology hotlines or mental health hotlines that you can talk to because suicide and it's increasing. Yeah. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's fine. UK is one of the highest, and it's so sad because we've been on lockdown more than any other country has. It's so bad. We've been like other countries. I'm not saying anything bad, but we have been in lockdown for a very long time. You know, we've lost so many people. America is on top, then it's India, then it's Brazil, and then it's the UK. We're the top four. We're the hotspots right now. It's so difficult for us at the moment. We've been going through it a lot. You know, we've lost more than any other country has in this world, and that's how sad it is right now. We're the top countries at the moment that's got it. You know, it's sad.
My heart goes out to you, ma'am. I can only imagine how stressful that is, especially here also in the Philippines.
For a long
yes,
time.
Yes, please go ahead.
Sorry. You know, being in lockdown for
ahead.
a very long time, it's very hard. You know, then it's sad. Yeah, it doesn't feel real.
How about Johari? Where is Johari in United Kingdom?
Sa UK, syempre. Sa UK.
Saan?
Yeah.
I think. I mean, at first I didn't want to believe because I'm not one for conspiracy theories, but I do think that they're actually making this into the business. I think a few days ago, one of the largest vaccine factories in India burned down, and a lot of people are speculating on the internet that it's on purpose.
bad. That's not fair because India are quite. That's really upsetting to hear that because my parents are from India, right? It's not nice. I don't feel India gets as much of support than any other country gets. I think that's very unfair. Every country should be supporting each other. That's how at this time every country need each other, and I think we need to work together. You know what I'm trying to say? This is really, really sad to hear that. Like it's not a nice feeling. That I'm quite lucky in the UK that we've got a lot of things that you know what I mean. But it's sad that other countries don't have certain things. This is where all the countries should get together and help each other. This time is to help each other, recover.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that what you're going through is just as valid and just as stressful as of any other countries. I mean,
definitely.
I can imagine how it feels to lose somebody that's really close to you.
You know what, Vince? It's hard. It's so. This is why I've not uploaded on my channel. This is why I've not uploaded for a couple of days because I need time to grieve with family, and I've been doing that. And it's something I think about it all the time. This is why I came on YouTube. I thought, you know what? Maybe if I could go for a couple of hours on here, talk, I'll feel better. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But it's hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's very hard. It's difficult.
Yeah, I mean, here as well. I think I don't want to sound too.
Your friend are here now.
Oh, my friend is here now. Yo, Adam.
Yeah.
You here, bro? Yeah, bro. Oh, bro. Just to catch you up, bro.
Hey,
we're kind of talking. Yeah. We hear you. You hear us? You hear us, bro?
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I hear you.
Bro,
I hear you.
Just to catch you up, I'm with Ma'am Jojo and my dad and another artist, and we're kind of the topic that we're talking about now is basically how stressful the COVID-19 virus is right now. Ma'am Jojo here, she's from the UK and she's lost family, so
okay.
Yeah, so bruh, you want to introduce yourself, guys? For everyone who's listening, this is Adam. He's a good time friend of mine.
Hi.
He's
Hello.
He's from Indonesia. We've been
Malaysia.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's he's a cool guy. But yeah, so it's been a stressful time for everybody. Ma'am Jojo was talking about how stressful it was. Ma'am, if you would like to continue, please.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I'm Jojo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It kind of got. I felt like I interrupted.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I said right now, it's like the cases are rising each day. Every day you're getting a new number, and you know what it is. You don't know what to believe. Are half of them COVID, or you know what I'm trying to say? So it's really bad that we're going to be in lockdown for a long time. It doesn't feel the same. Nothing feels the same anymore in the UK. It just doesn't, because so many businesses have closed down. It feels like a ghost town. That's how it feels here. It's kind of depressing, It's very depressing. Because whenever you watch the news, you're gonna see about social media, about COVID, and it's depressing. And I think the only way out is going on YouTube, and you get, like I said, you get to meet people around the world. You get to share experiences, and I think that's a very good thing. That luckily we all got YouTube.
Yeah, I agree on that. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree on that.
Okay. Fine. Sorry, I'm gonna go and have my breakfast right now because they're calling me.
Oh,
but I'll be back in half an hour if you guys are still here. It's 11:30.
There.
Yeah,
Whoa.
it's 12:11.
It's daylight. Hey, no, it's nighttime here.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah.
morning here, but I've not really eaten anything, so I'm gonna go and have
I
some
see.
breakfast, and I'll be back.
Sure.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah?
Yeah, ma'am.
All right.
All right.
You
It's
take
nice to
care. You
meet you,
take care. Have a
man.
good
Okay,
breakfast.
take care.
Yeah. So, like Adam, how about your country, man? How about Indonesia?
Malaysia.
How's everything? Malaysia, sorry.
It's fine. It's
Sorry,
fine.
man. How's Malaysia doing?
Well, pretty bad, honestly, because how do I put this in words? I don't really have enough, say, knowledge regarding how the cases are going, or enough knowledge to actually articulate or solve or become more reasonable with the whole COVID situation going on. But what's going on right now in Malaysia is, personally for me, just the same as I think most of the country economy is really going down and cases are going up, like skyrocketed. Recently, I think 2 weeks ago, we had our third lockdown, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had our third lockdown like 2 weeks ago, and then yesterday it was announced that, I think it was yesterday or the day before that, they announced that the lockdown is going to be extended until the 2nd of February or 3rd of February, I think. But I have a feeling that they're going to extend it again once more. So, I mean, businesses are still going. Some businesses are still allowed to be open, some essential businesses, like, say, if you work in a restaurant, they still allow you to, take out. And some essential businesses are still ongoing as usual. But stuff like, say, in my field, like music, or some place that's more leaned on the entertainment side, that's a bit of a struggle for most of us, because it's like we kind of need that job. Yeah, we kind of need that job to feed ourselves, or at least to put bread on the table. But unfortunately, since the whole pandemic is still going on and cases are still going up, it's been a struggle for most of the local musicians here to put bread on the table, or to put rice on the table. Yeah, that's a better term. Yeah, so I mean, honestly, for me, I think that it's really depressing, of course, but at the same time, it's like I just try to keep looking at the bright side. Sure, there's going to be times where you can't really, how do I say this? It's like, sure, there's going to be time that you're going to feel so depressed that you don't really want to do anything, or that you kind of lost hope, or like you're just down. But at the same time, it's like I just try my best to look on the bright side and think of ways to be productive during the lockdown. Like, if you're at home, then maybe I could focus more on trying to make my music, or focus more on, try to be productive, clean my house, maybe, shower the dogs, stuff like that. Yeah. Stuff like that. And honestly, it's been working. And at the same time, I've done a lot of plannings in terms of trying to, continue my master's, looking for a better job and stuff like that. I guess the way that I've been coping is trying to plan on some stuff that I've always wanted to do, and just use the lockdown as an advantage to actually, pursue it. You feel me? And
yeah, I feel you, dog.
Yeah, since we don't, I mean, right now I feel like there's gonna be a fourth lockdown, because the whole game that the government is playing with the whole politician shenanigan bullshit or whatever. I'm sorry if I cursed, by the way.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
Yeah, I guess a fourth lockdown. I mean, I'm expecting a fourth lockdown, I think, in the middle of the year soon. Hopefully not, but since I'm expecting that, at least I get to plan ahead most of the things that I wanted to do in a more how do I say this, in a more executable fashion, instead of like just hoping for the lockdown to be over. So at least you, in terms of business, say, at least you get some side incomes when you're at home. Yeah.
I mean, man, you, like, to be honest, you're pretty damn resilient, man. To give you a quick update on that, actually, the Philippines has been advertising Malaysia and a lot of Southeast Asian countries as the model of what the Philippines should emulate in terms of handling the virus. So actually hearing it from somebody who's outside the Philippines, who's not a Filipino, say, well, we have it just as bad as you guys. I mean, call me crazy, but in a way it does feel a little bit reassuring that but I know. I mean, to tell you the truth, man, the Philippines has been on the longest lockdowns as well. I mean, my dad, I can wager, can feel what you're going through when it comes to our artists and singers. The tourism in Baler, for example, has hit hard, man. Like, it has really hit hard. I can't speak for all the artists and all the singers in Aurora because first things first, I'm not back in my hometown. But what I can say is that the way that my dad talks about how the museum and everything else when it comes to supplies is taking a hit from this pandemic, it speaks a lot, man. Like it feels kind of good that, you know, like I'm not the only one, or we're not the only people who's going through this, man.
We're actually going through this. Everyone's going through this together, to be honest. I mean, at least I've been talking to a lot of friends. That's the good thing about the lockdown is I wouldn't say it's too much of a good thing, but one of the advantage that one of the things that I've taken advantage of during the lockdown is actually catching up with some, you know, friends outside of the country, because we've been to AUP and we meet a lot of, you know, people outside of the country. At least it allows us to keep on communicating with them, so at least we know what's up with how they're doing in, say, in Rwanda, like how's things going in Rwanda or Indonesia, in the Philippines, in the States. I mean, States is pretty right now, but at least at least, you know, it's like we get to catch up and how the cases are going there. And so far it's like, I agree that some countries are actually managing it a lot better than some, but at the same time the struggle and what we're going through is almost, I'd say, relatable as well. I can't speak for everyone though. I really can't speak for everyone. But so far that's kind of how I see it. Because like I'll tell you a little bit of something. In Malaysia, actually, if it wasn't for the second lockdown that we had last year, I don't think we'd be having the third one. The second lockdown is actually because of some we had an election in our state, in my state right now, like in Kota Kinabalu, in Sasaba. We had election like last year, and because of that election, cases skyrocketed. We were down to 0 cases to 5, like 0 to none cases. You know what I mean?
That sucks, man.
Yeah, the maximum is like 5 cases. We were almost down. We were almost there. But then some higher ups decided to, you know, just come in and then fuck up the whole process. So now the one that's suffering is not really the people that's in power, but mostly the netizens that's actually struggling to get bread. You know, and I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty pissed off because of the whole thing, because, you know, it's like the netizens aren't really doing anything. We as Malaysians, we really didn't do anything. You feel me? It's like we abide by the law, we abide the SOP. Thank God we don't have anti-maskers here. You know, hallelujah. You know, thank God we don't have any of those groups here. And we followed the SOP accordingly. We followed every single rules that's been implemented. Of course, there's going to be some people that breaks it, but law enforcement here is pretty strict. And honestly, I can understand why they are, since you're trying to control the case. But it's like everything was going well until that election came in. And then now we're up to, I think yesterday we got like 4,000 cases for the whole country. Yeah, dude. Just imagine from 0 cases, you know, from 0 cases, at least in our state, to like 4,000 for the whole country. Just because some people are trying to fight for power and trying to, you know, just because of some greedy bastards. So it pisses me off because we don't really got any say to it. So yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I get you. Like the Philippines is going through something as identical as well. But you know, like
Mm-hmm.
unlike you, unlike Malaysia, who you guys were actually able to to take your cases down to zero. The Philippines has just been, and it's really funny because the health expert or the supposed um, interagency task force that's supposed to be monitoring the cases has said, "Oh, we've already actually plateaued." It's just that they're trying to politicize everything, even when it comes to the collection of vaccines. Like we just found out that vaccines in other countries, like Sinovac is like what? It's only 50% to like 70% efficacy or effective, and it's one of the most expensive in the Philippines, and yet the government is gunning for that. You know, I don't want it to go all the way too political, but that's just really questionable considering the fact that in other countries, the Sinovac costs only like 300 pesos to 600 pesos. In the Philippines, you'd be surprised to know that they're charging Sinovac for like 3,000 pesos a vaccine, man.
That's just
The
robbing off
kickback, fam.
That's just robbing
The
off the
kickback.
citizens. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think in the early stage they're gonna take advantage of the vaccine. That's no doubt, and it's not ethical. I wouldn't say that it's ethical, but at the same time, that's anticipated. You know, you kind of expected that to happen because people are trying to eat. So yeah, yun lang. And I feel like, yeah, speaking of vaccine, I feel like I don't know about the Philippines. Like, how is it there? How are the people actually responding with the whole cases right now? Are they panicking, or are they just like the others in the? Yeah, are they just like the rest of the world, just waiting for the vaccine and they don't really care anymore?
I think Dad would be able to answer that.
Yeah.
Can you get some insight? Insight on what you think the Philippines is handling and how they're handling the virus right now in the Philippines or even in Aurora.
Hirap naman ng tanong.
Sige lang ba? Kasi kumbaga, paano mo ano?
I think the government here is maybe running out of funds. Of course, because of the economy. And people here are maybe they are all used to the disease. So that's why maybe we are all maybe a luck, but not the frontliners. They are always frontliners always in their it's actually they are always in the situation that it's very hard to them for them. Yes, that's the situation here in the Philippines.
I see. So it's like they kind of adapted to the whole pandemic thing going on right now.
Yes.
It's both a good thing and a bad thing, though, to be honest. You know, it's kind of like a mix because in a way we don't really have people panic buying anymore. But at
that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
But at the same time, it's like being too lax and not really abiding by the SOP is not really recommendable, because if we can still fight the virus by actually just follow by some basic rules, you know, wash your damn hands and wear the damn mask. I think the cases are gonna go down, but some people are just too stubborn, to be honest.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, bro, that's the thing though.
That's the problem also
I think the
in
biggest
other country like UK. But Miss Jojo told us the same.
But you know, that's also a big issue here, especially when it comes to the Filipino netizens right now, or the Filipino people, especially the youth. Their basic sentiment is that the Filipinos, the poor people, have been following the protocols for as long as we can remember. But time and time again, we have police officers who had birthday parties. We had senators who had birthday parties. We had religious activities from, although you could say it's a religious activity, but it shouldn't be done, especially considering the fact that it could still spread the virus, and it's massively inconsiderate to the other religions that chose not to practice their religious practices for this apparent time. I think it's like 50-50.
Yeah.
You can, people, there is a fault with some of the people, but it's not all of the people's fault, because at the end of the day, when it comes to the Philippines, if we closed our borders for the country, what country, I can't say what country it is. If we closed our borders early enough, the Philippines would have not have had this problem. We would have not had this problem.
It's like some decision that they made back then could really take effect. It's like some decision that they could have made back then could really do a number of a good effect in what you guys are facing right now. If I'm making any sense.
Yeah, you're making perfect sense, fam.
Yeah.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, I can understand what my dad is coming from. Like me and my dad, we talked about how hard it was for the businessmen in Aurora as well. So when you said that a lot of jobs are closing down, a lot of businesses are closing down, it's the same there, man. Like, people there are stealing, and I've been living in Aurora for the longest time, and sure, I've heard of some cases of stealing and stuff, but like, it hasn't been to the kind of level that we're experiencing now. Not only are the products essential products that are supposed to go inside Aurora having a hard time to enter, but we're also experiencing the fact that the products that that Aurora, or my hometown, does choose to sell to other places outside of Aurora, the prices are massively slashed down. And the hardest part here, pare, like, the prices of food in the Philippines have skyrocketed, man. They have skyrocketed. Like, I don't know if Malaysia does sell pork, right?
No. They do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, but let me give you chicken here. Like, one piece of chicken now goes for at least 300 pesos per kilo.
Oh my God.
Bro,
300 pesos.
Yeah. 500 pesos, bro. 500 pesos. I could actually, back then, pre-COVID times, 500 pesos would last me 3 or 4 days. Now it's just barely 1 or 2 days. So, I mean, that's the thing. Like, are we supposed to just stay down and quiet and let this happen? Because the thing is, it's affecting our citizens now, man.
No, that's not good. I mean, how do I say this? It's really unfair for them to skyrocket the price during a pandemic, to be honest. That's just me speaking as a netizen. Say, if I'm still living in the Philippines, it's really unfair for the netizen, one, because as much as you want to make your money back for the government, your first priority is supposed to be your citizens. Your first priority is supposed to be surviving the pandemic. Like, I'm not sure if I share the same mindset as everyone, but the problem is, I think, the one reason why the pandemic is slowing down in certain countries is because there's no cooperation between the higher ups as well as the citizens. Like, take example in Malaysia. I'll give my country credit. It's like they give us some we call it bantuan. They give us some cash. During the lockdown, you can apply for it. 300 ringgit. That's like 3,000 pesos. Depending on what job you had back then, they will provide you some funds. During the pandemic. But the only downfall for that is that the government is going to lose money because they've been trying to push through. They've been pushing their funds to actually stabilize the pandemic for a very long time, and since we're slowly losing money, it's a bit hard for our economy to grow back. But here's what I think. You can always bring back your economy. I don't really mind being one of those people. I don't really mind being one of the guinea pigs or those people that suffers during that hard time if the future of the country or the world would be a better place. You know what I mean? It's like that's just how I think personally. I can't really say it. I can't really speak for everyone. Economy, it can grow anytime, but people's lives, on the other hand, I think that should be your main priority. I feel like you should give more instead of frontliners. I feel like you should actually open more rooms for the hospitals. You should actually prioritize in medicating most of the people. Put aside the vaccine. Let the people that's working on the vaccine do their thing. They're doing a good job. You can fund them all you want. Let them do their own thing. But prioritize and actually prioritize on the treatment instead of the cure first.
Very well said, Adam. Very well said.
Yeah. How about Kuya Russ? How about Kuya Russ Painter? Does he have like any insight on it, Kuya? Hello? Si Kuya Russ Painter, boss. Pa.
Tatanungin mo na. Pre Russ Painter. Pre Russ.
Mute siya eh.
Actually, she's muted.
Maybe, nandiyan ka pa, pre. Baka may pinuntahan lang. Mamaya, babalikin natin mamaya. Pagka dumating, tanungin mo mamaya. Sige.
Well, while we're on this topic, Adam, and
si Arlaco.
Sige, sir.
I think since they're out, and like, I'm sorry, I actually didn't expect this to be such a heavy topic. I was just expecting like.
It's fine. It's cool.
Yeah, but going back, fam, for our viewers right now, I actually want to get back into the topic that we kind of. Can you hear me, bro? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah. So going back to the topic of how you were able to actually turn this whole pandemic thing around and make it something good about yourself. I mean, good for you, or a progressive about what your goals are. Like, you actually released a new song.
Yeah.
A new album. Like, if you want, you can actually plug it, like the link in this comment section, so our viewers can actually. And you should also send that so that they can actually subscribe to your videos as well and subscribe to you.
For sure. Hold on. Let me just do it real quick. I'll comment it down here. How do I comment? Hold on. Teka lang ha.
Sige lang, par.
Please support also our band in FB. May FB page yung banda namin, Obra Rivals, Obra Band.
There it is.
Okay.
Pero din pala si ano.
Yeah, I think I sent it already, but it's a bit slow. Hold on.
You should also the links that they're sending on the comment sections, bro. It would be really helpful if you watch the videos for at least 3 minutes and then subscribe. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, 'cause basically this is what it is. This basically is kind of like, this whole video is like a for us YouTubers. Well, I'm still not a YouTuber yet, technically. I'm just helping them out get some views, and hopefully you get some views. So for our listeners, while my dad is away, it would be a massive help to Adam, my friend. He's actually, let's get into that. Let's get into some of your content, man. Back before we entered into this chat, like a few days prior, a few minutes prior, I was pointing out the fact that your rap music is actually very socially progressive.
Okay.
And especially right now, since the pandemic is a very, very touchy topic and many people are in a very, very sensitive state of mind, I think it's pretty cool that your rap music veers away from the usual kind of toxic masculinity kind of rap.
Okay.
Like for one, I noticed that in most of your raps, you don't sexualize women. I mean, there are some lines that do talk about sex, but it's not like demeaning women in any way, that you don't make the topic of your rap solely on sex. It's about your life. It's about your journey, and I think that's pretty rare. can you guide me and the viewers and Dad and Kuya, how
Mhm.
you get inspiration with this when it's so easy to just mm, sexualize and objectify women in raps? Because that's the easiest thing to do. I mean, how do you do it, man?
I think it's because of the culture of rap itself. Because don't get me wrong, I listen to a lot of hip hop,
Mm-hmm.
and some of the favorite tracks that I listen to, for a typical listener, it would seem like they're how do I say this? They're degrading women,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, it's like uh, how do I put this in a word? Some of them aren't really justifiable, but at the same time, it's like it's the sole culture of how they represent themselves. You know what I mean? It's
Mm-hmm.
like there's always that one point where you have to put a line about fucking bitches and getting the banks and treating women as if they're an object or something. But at the same time, if you look at the spectacle of female rappers as well, like given a few examples, Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B,
Mm-hmm.
there's Nicki Minaj,
Mm-hmm.
there's Doja Cat. You feel me? Their content is pretty much, I would say, in par with how they view men as well. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's like masculinity in hip hop is really a subject that I'm not too ready to talk about yet. It's like I don't really
Oh,
have the
okay.
time to dissect it. But at the same time, it's like from what I can say right now, it's really solely on the culture of hip hop too. Like you got a few jams that really, yeah, you got a few hip hop jams that's really real,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time that's just like the sole thing of how hip hop goes, and personally for me, if it's you can tell if it's demeaning and really disrespectful woman, or it's just the lifestyle of the specific rapper itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you can just tell by the lyrics, because if it's a lifestyle, they could always put some bars in. Yeah, you could tell by how they rap about their lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, yeah, I totally
yeah,
get you. It's like saying there's a difference between owning your sexuality, owning that you're a sexual person, and just
hmm,
straight out objectifying women, which I think
yeah,
Doja Cat, Nicki Minaj are doing. It's basically not them saying they want to.
mm,
Well, it does portray them sexually, but it's more about this is my body. I can be
yeah,
sexual with my body. I can do whatever I want
yeah,
with my
yeah, yeah,
body
yeah, yeah, something like that.
because
Yeah.
you fuck the patriarchy
Hmm.
and things like that. But
Yeah.
I guess I opened up this topic because I mean I don't want to put that pressure on you to represent or kind of
Oh, that's
comment
fine.
on rappers in general. But I mean, but just from your raps itself, like talking to you as a person, like let's not include the other viewpoints of other rappers, but
Oh, sure.
I was just giving you a reviewers kind of a sneak peek on how you choose to do things because it's very unique, man. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
think that your style of rap, of how you talk, of like how you can talk about themes and subjects that
Hmm.
sexuality. I'm not saying it's bad to rap about sexuality, but
Hmm.
um, you talk about it in such a healthy way, in such a non misogynistic way, and hopefully the Philippines can emulate that. I mean, I'm not shitting on Filipino rappers. I mean, there are a lot of good rappers here, Francis Magalona, the classics, and most of them do. Although, yeah, some of them do have raps that are very sexualizing or that
Mm.
do objectify women, but then you get those few gems that do have like a strict social responsible
Mm.
rap. Like it's socially responsible, it's socially progressive,
Mm.
and I think it would benefit people more for these raps to for these rappers to get more airtime, to get more views, to get more
Yeah.
supporters, because we're gonna like it's as you said, as the thing is, the way to change a culture or the way to change how a society views a certain topic or a certain societal issue, we shouldn't
Hmm.
100% go about it through a negative kind of way where we just bash other people, but
Yeah.
rather like like instead of just, I do agree, because instead of just bashing men, I mean, although we do have to call most men out on the fact that most of us do sexualize and objectify women on almost a daily basis, but
Mhm.
what else can we do that doesn't make it feel like a complete attack on men in general? Which is, I think, what you and and a few emerging rappers are doing is, well, hey, look, if rap has become so toxic and has become something that sexualizes women so much, why don't we make raps that are wholesome for a change?
Yeah, there's a couple of rap, there's a couple of tracks that's pretty wholesome. If you guys have the time, try to check out Kota the Friend. He's actually one of the few rappers that I listen to a lot. I call him the healthy rap. But at the same time, it's like here's an argument that I would try to present. I wouldn't say
Mm-hmm.
that I justify for it, but it really does make sense though when it comes to like hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
Since hip hop, the culture is already there and the market is already there. Trying to
Mm-hmm.
change the culture itself by making more wholesome content is possible, but trying to put it
Mm-hmm.
in a market, on the other hand, is a different thing because
I get you. I get
yeah,
you. I get
the
you.
mark because the market doesn't really pick you. It's
Uh
the
huh.
general audience. And right now, since hip hop is the main genre for youngsters, back then it was rock,
Mm-hmm.
isn't yeah, but since hip hop is the main genre right now, I feel like it goes both ways. Like a hip hop artist to make a mainstream track and then touch on subject that touches on sex and drugs and stuff like that. I can't really
Mm-hmm.
say I can't really say I would like to stop them because
Mm-hmm.
that's how the market is. But at the same time, I would advise listeners to listen responsibly. It's like
Mm-hmm.
just because the rapper is saying take drugs, it's like fuck bitches, blah blah blah. That does not really mean that you should. You feel me? It's like
Uh huh.
he's presenting a lifestyle. He's presenting an image. And
Mm-hmm.
if the image works for him and if he's making banks, said the specific rapper is making banks, I can't really say, hey, you can't do that because you're actually, that's very toxic. I can't personally
Mm-hmm.
say that myself because it's the listener's job to actually be responsible for it. You feel me? I feel
I get
like
you.
yeah. I feel like it's not really the rapper's job to actually make more wholesome content. It depends on them. If they want to, then yeah, that's actually a big thumbs up. That's a huge pat in the back. Like a few more examples is you see Kendrick Lamar is one more example. He's a
Mm-hmm.
really big artist. He touches on really, really deep subject regarding Black lives. J. Cole is one of the
Mm-hmm.
artists as well. Big
Mm-hmm.
artist touches on subject like that. But they also got party tracks. They still got tracks that plays
Mm-hmm.
in the club. You feel me? And then there's actually this
Yeah.
one interview with a rapper called Famous Dex back then, where the interviewer asked him, regarding real hip hop music or the current hip hop music, which for me, I'm pretty tired of hearing at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And I like what he said. It's like if you guys want to listen to real hip hop, the so-called real hip hop, don't listen to me. Go listen to Eminem. Go listen to the old boom bap songs. Go listen to Kendrick. Go listen to people that's really woke. Go listen to that side
Mm-hmm.
of hip hop. They make those shit a lot more better than me. If you want to have fun, listen to my track. But if you want to listen
Mm-hmm.
to more deep messages, go to the other artists because I can't
Mm-hmm.
I can't really do that myself. And yeah, one last thing. Admittedly, sometimes when people do convert themselves to wholesome rap, it
Mm-hmm.
does come off a little bit corny in terms of their content. It
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it comes off a bit too preachy. And personally for me, it's not really my taste when a song comes off too preachy. You feel me? It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah,
I
don't tell me
get
what
you. I
to do.
get you.
Don't tell me what to do, bro. It's like,
I do. Yeah, I get you. I
yeah,
get you, fam.
so if some songs you're trying to avoid making something that's how do I say it? Yeah, you're trying to avoid to make something that's too preachy
Mm-hmm.
or too pretentious. You want to find that balance between being yourself and actually reaching out a message. You feel me?
Yeah.
And
No, I get you. Like,
yeah,
basically, for how I could understand you, is that you can't really blame rappers for rapping what they grew up in, what they are. And you also have to understand. I do get the fact that a lot of these rappers don't have anything else to rap because that's the kind of environment they grew up in, and that they don't have the, and I think, yeah, I do agree that it's kind of like a big pressure or big stress to put that kind of social responsibility on rappers alone. I mean, look, I'm not saying that that we should shun themselves, but I guess I do agree that I think it's because of social justice movements that we are actually now able to look into other options of rap. It's fine if you don't listen to that other option of rap.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying is that if we do want to change the whole culture that we have now, it shouldn't be that sudden. It should be by baby steps.
Yeah, step by step. Because okay, there's a couple of artists that I find that's trying to reach a message, but they're not really doing it too well. They do have followers though. They have a huge followers behind them that supports their music. But personally, for me, I really find I kind of find it a bit pretentious and too preachy for my taste, because most of the rappers that at least people are interpreting, that's trying to reach out a message, they just come off as this angry rapper that's really pissed at the world. And for me, it's fine. You can do that. I'm just saying that you won't get any stable audience from doing that. Like artists like Thompson, and then there's this one white rapper called Tom McDonald, where he actually attacks a lot of social justice warriors. For me, it's an interesting gimmick, but at the same time, it's just executed so poorly, because when you rap, you want to talk about something that's more intimate. You feel me? Like when it comes to my songwriting process, it's more like I want to keep it as authentic and intimate as possible. If I make a party song, of course, I'm just gonna be all stupid. It's like I'm just gonna go all shit with the lyrics. But when it comes to like intimate songs, I want to keep it as personal and authentic as possible, because you would want to be aware that you have some flaws in your lyrics, but at the same time, it's like you want to be more transparent with how you feel, and just acknowledge yourself as trying to be that public figure that people can be more relatable with, instead of trying to be it's like, instead of trying to be a leader as a public figure, try to be the person that actually relates with you, or try to connect with you, because a lot of these people, I think one of the reasons why not a lot of people are making this so-called wholesome rap or this woke rap is because most of them just came out angry, and most of them just came out so preachy at a point where people are like, I don't want to listen to you.
It's not tasteful. It's like it's distasteful the way they.
It's distasteful, exactly. And it's like it's just trying to be offensive for the sake of being offensive. They're basically Brian. If a Brian is a rapper. Well,
I mean, kind of. I guess it's kind of like the way. I mean, I'm not taking a shit on all of the new Hollywood movies we do have, but some of the Hollywood movies that we do have try to cater to the so progressive progressive political movement, but in the process they actually sacrifice the quality of the movie.
Exactly.
For example, Ghostbusters. The new Ghostbusters, remember? And so many other things. I do agree that a lot of people are actually using social justice as kind of like clout. They're using it as clout, man, as a platform to try to get famous. But when they do that, they lose the point of their message. Like their message loses its meaning because they're not authentic. And I get what you're trying to say. It just doesn't sound authentic.
It just doesn't sound authentic. Exactly. Yeah. And going back to the whole Hollywood trying to use the social justice warrior as a gimmick. Yeah, let's touch on that subject. I think that's one of the reasons why in hip hop culture, wholesome rap or woke rap isn't really too booming, because some artists, when they do woke rap, it just comes off as
fake. It comes out as fake.
It just comes off as fake. It just comes off disingenuine. Is that the right word? Yeah. It just doesn't come off genuine. You know, it's basically just saying, "Hey, I'm on your side. Give me your money, and you know, I'll say whatever you agree with." You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, man, don't get me wrong. I think women should have more movies where they are the protagonists of the movie. I think there should be more movies where men of color should be the main protagonist. There should be more things, but there's, you know, as we were talking about, it has to be tasteful. It has to be their own story.
It's like there's no point of you adapting a movie that's all men. For it's not like the Ghostbusters, just example. It's like there's no point of you readapting the Ghostbusters movie with all woman, all female cast, to be honest, because it's like you already have a good Ghostbusters film. Why would you want to reboot it with female cast? You feel me? It's like if you want to say that it's female empowerment, then I kind of have to disagree. I think that's more like, you know, that's just you trying to make banks. Because if you want more female empowering film, then
make a new movie with a new story.
Make a new film, exactly, with a new story, and dig up some past feminist film. Like I'll give some recommendation. There's this one film in 1970s. It's a anime film called Belladonna of Sadness. It's actually an erotic film, but the feminist message behind it is very strong, and I highly recommend people to watch it. It's actually a tragedy, you know, and a lot of I think there's another one with Jennifer Lopez, Hustle. I guess that's one of the great films. Wonder Woman is a great
Wonder Woman is a great film.
Right. You know, and there's actually a lot of films that with strong female character as the lead. Kill Bill.
There's also that one. I forgot the title, but it was a story about 3 black women of color who went to NASA. A true story. I forgot the name. I forgot the name of the movie.
I know that film, but I forgot the name of the film as well. Yeah, and another, a new one. I'm sorry. Yeah, last point. A new film that just came out last year. It's called Black Moss Black Bottom. It's about this one artist. It's one of Chadwick Boseman's last performance, which he did super great, by the way. If you guys have time, check it out. Black Moss Black Bottom, and Viola Davis as the lead woman. Oh my god. If you want to talk about strong black women, watch that film. That one really got me, you know. The performance is just out of the wall. Fantastic. Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty cool. How about we're talking about, since we talked about things in the Hollywood setting or the Western setting, how about the Malaysian setting, man? Like
it's crap. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Finish your sentence.
Yeah, no, I mean, in the Philippines, I mean, I wouldn't say it's better, but we do have a lot of, well, personally, I myself am trying to change. I mean, I remember when you first met me, when I was still in that very challenging part of my life. I was basically a woman hater. I was a misogynist.
Okay.
So let's be honest about that. Let's get that into perspective.
Yeah.
But and I think the Philippines and a lot of countries, and it's a good thing though. It's a good thing that the youth is starting to have this discourse, or is wanting to have this conversation about equality and whatnot. Because for the longest time, Asian country, I don't know about other Asian countries. Most Asian countries are children, the youth, our youth are taught from an early age that talking back or having a different opinion is automatically branded as disrespectful.
Yeah. Well, in Malaysia, when it comes to, you know, the whole, we're talking about the feminist move, right? We're talking about our perception.
Feminist movements, LGBTQ, whole shebang, bro.
Okay. Actually, recently in Malaysia, since it's a Muslim country, I'll say this: the higher ups, and since there's only 7 viewers here, I doubt that I'm going to jail, so fuck it. The higher ups in Malaysia, they're basically like the white man in the US, the stereotypical Trump supporters, stuff like that, but they're Malays. They're the radical rights of, how do that's we they're like how we interpret the radical right on how they act. Because recently they try to approve this law of trying to stricken the sentences for being gay, for being an
What?
LGBT. Yeah,
What?
trying to stricken the law for that. But at the same time, they try to, skirt a little bit with the rules in terms of underage marriage, because
Mm-hmm.
back then there's a lot of cases where if you're Muslim, if you're Muslim, and
Mm-hmm.
then you had sex with a minor,
Mm-hmm.
you can actually play around with the law and actually marry the minor instead of actually
So you
sentencing.
won't. I think there's a very identical law in the Philippines here as well.
Mhm.
I think in the Philippines, hopefully they repealed it. I think they repealed it, but basically, if you rape someone in the Philippines, you can actually get out of that if you marry them, which is wrong on so
Very
many
wrong,
levels.
very unethical. That's just inhuman, to be honest. And I'm not sure about the situation here right now. I think they're trying their best to actually, get rid of it. But at the same
Mm-hmm.
time, it's like there are still people who are comfortable with the whole thing. Like, here's the thing. I'm glad that our generation is actually, our generation and the younger generation are starting to speak up, despite
Yeah.
not knowing too much. They're loud, a bit misinformed, but at the same time, that's kind of like the point. You really want to start a discussion. You really want to start
Yeah.
an argument regarding this stuff, and you want the people that has the answers to actually participate. The only problem is, you gotta keep your emotions in check. But put that aside. Yeah, with the whole situation going on with the LGBT community here, it's still not really as accepting as the West. But then, of course, there are people like us, our ages, that are opening our arms to be more welcoming for them. And we're getting to the level where a lot of the people our age are starting to be more accepting of them in terms of trying to support their rights.
Mm-hmm.
Because we all deserve rights, man. Come on, like we want that basic human rights. We don't want that
Mm-hmm.
discrimination. It doesn't matter what you are as a person. We've been saying this for like the past several years. Everyone deserves the same rights. But unfortunately, since we're still some countries are still stuck with the old system, the people that are still in charge, they're still a little bit hard to adjust with the new age. But I believe maybe in
Mm-hmm.
the future that it's probably going to change, step by step. Because right now we're actually in a good level. We
Yeah.
actually get people to start talking. Yeah.
My dad says he's pretty proud of the fact that our generation is pretty progressive and pretty comfortable with talking about the things that nobody was comfortable about talking back then. I had
Yeah.
a conversation with him a few days ago, and he said that it was pretty hard to defend gay people, especially during this time. And I guess it all has to do with the fact that we have to realize that they're victims. We're victims of our time. I mean,
Mm.
um, being raised into a society that makes fun of you for crying or for showing emotion as a man,
Yeah.
not only emotionally stifling and affects you psychologically. And I think you can agree with
Mm.
me on that, right? And you're a
Yeah.
psychologist, so
Yeah.
yeah. And you know, it's pretty hard to change a culture when
Yeah.
they used culture to justify
Mm.
things that are wrong with the culture itself. Child
Mhm.
marriage, rape culture, these are hard topics and hard issues that for the longest time up to now have
Mm.
still been up to debate. Like here in the
Yeah.
Philippines, uh, there is still debate on a certain bill because one of the senators passed the Sogi bill. I think
Yeah.
you're a little
Yeah.
bit,
I heard
yeah,
about
yeah. Yeah, and it's really disheartening for me. And you're an atheist, no, agnostic, right? You're agnostic.
Yeah, I'm agnostic.
But
Ay,
and
Bill,
I think apa.
ay, may comment si Sir Calabog sa
Yeah,
paibasa.
I saw that.
Tapos,
Yeah. Thank you
ayan,
for the correction, sir.
ayan,
Yeah.
okay. Tapos, sabihin mo kay Sir Adam, when after this live, even though only 10% can see it, it will record. This will be recorded in the YT, so they can see this after this live. So if there's what they call this, maybe if they can tawag dito, may sabi mo yung pwedeng maging liga against sa atin if,
Oh yeah,
so,
well, but basically what my dad is saying. Well, thank you for the correction, Sir Calabogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so apparently it's not. It's sorry about that. But yeah,
That's
so
fine.
yeah, but
sabihin mo,
just to clarify, we don't have a law. What I said apparently is not a law. He's basically Sir Calabogs is saying that that would be statutory rape.
Yeah, thank you for the correction, sir.
Thank you for the correction, sir.
Mhm.
Yeah, but anyways, going back to the topic, I think the massive part or the biggest obstacle is trying to convince men to support other men. What do you think? I mean, like, look, if you came out as a feminist, if you came out as someone who fought for the rights of women, the disenfranchised, the LGBT community, one thing that I've noticed is that most of the people who will make fun of you or who will try to disagree with you on that topic isn't women, it's actually other men.
Yeah, in a way, yeah, I would agree on that. But
Like,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, man. Go ahead. Do you have something to say?
I mean, when it comes to like, I'm sorry, what was the other one regarding yung I think Soggy Bill or something? I kind of got
Yeah,
lost.
the Soggy Bill. Soggy
Yeah.
Bill. Just to give you a touch up on Soggy Bill, basically, it's basically, from what I could understand, it's a supplementary bill. Like a lot of people are arguing that, well, gay people already have as much rights as straight people. There's no need for a law, or there's no need for a bill to be passed because, well, they already have their rights. I think the way you want to basically, it's like the analogy of there are two houses on there are two houses. One is on fire, and then a fireman goes to the other house to put out the fire, and the other house complains that
Okay.
why do you only put out this one? You should also put water on our house.
I get it.
I mean, look,
I get it.
it's in the same way that a lot of surprisingly, do you know what the VAUSI bill or the Violence Against Women? VAUSI.
VAUSI. Can you touch up on that a little bit?
A quick touch up on VAUSI. It's basically a chair or a department that was made to protect women's rights.
Okay.
It's to ensure that women who are victims of domestic abuse and some men who are unwilling to pay child support and leave their financial responsibilities as the household, as the head of the household, are penalized and put to jail. So this is a very progressive. It's very progressive, and it's very good for the rights of women. But then you get men, some misogynists, and other people who complain that, well, what about men's rights? And I'm not ashamed to say that at one point in my life, I was that type of person. But speaking from experience, and my viewpoint is fighting for the rights of a certain community or strengthening their capabilities to fight back legally in the eyes of the law does not take away your rights. It just gives them more rights.
Yeah.
or it just equals it just balances the 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 power, the power struggle, or the levels of power that they have.
Mm-hmm.
And what Wendell, our friend, our psychologist, said that some men and most people, the reason why they fight against these changes that seek to destroy these patriarchal structures is that they're afraid to lose that power.
Yeah, I agree on that. I agree some parts on that, to be honest, because I feel like the society that's built right now is, it's passed on by some people with power who started it, and then traditionally, it's a systematic passing, like they're systematically passing the power on to the right people,
Mm-hmm.
heritage, without regarding any criteria or whatever. And that fear of losing that position and losing that comfort, I feel, is what's driving them to actually trying to look for some arguments, just to justify their action. And
Mm-hmm.
don't get me wrong, I'm not afraid to say that some arguments are pretty legitimate in terms of trying to point out some, trying to point out some problems. But at the same
Mm-hmm.
time, it's like I'm pro rights. I'm
Mm-hmm.
pro rights if the rights make sense. If
Uh-huh.
I'm,
Uh-huh.
yeah, like, okay, say there's this rights about the pronouns with the
Yeah.
her she thing. I would be on board with it if it's like a
Mm-hmm.
personal connection with, like, if I know the person personally, I
Mm-hmm.
would be on board of calling them with the right pronouns. It's like, sure,
Sure,
no big,
sure.
but trying to, I don't know, there's this thing in Canada like a few years ago where the LGBT community try to, have a bill where they, I'm not too sure about it. I might be wrong in this information. Correct me if I'm wrong, if people know about this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
they try to have this bill or, rule, I guess, in Canada where you have to correctly address the person in the right pronoun, or if not,
Mm-hmm.
then you get, you
You go to
get
jail.
I wouldn't say, I wouldn't go far as jail, but I think there's some punishment behind that, I guess.
Or a
you know
penalty.
or, or a penalty or a fine, I guess. I Along that line, I might be wrong in that information, but yeah, in that rule, I feel like that's a bit of a stretch, because that just shows that you're chasing for that power. You're chasing for, yeah, you're looking for rights because you want that power. Like, you
Mm-hmm.
can't really rob people of their freedom of speech,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
I mean,
Like,
I get you. I get you. I
yeah,
get you.
yeah.
And this is also what I try to clarify with other people who question me on my stance on why, as an Adventist or as a Christian, why do I
Mm-hmm.
advocate for gay right or for gay marriage? And I'm like,
Mm.
look, it doesn't change the fact that as an Adventist, we can still refuse a gay couple from getting married in our church because that's our religious right.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, if you're going to ask me biblically on what I believe, I would say otherwise on what they want to say or what they're advertising. But the thing is, well, that's their right.
Yeah.
That's their right to believe otherwise.
Mm.
It's a political right.
Yeah.
If I can have the right to say that, well, I still think you're a man theoretically, but personally, if they want to, personally, me, if they say that they're a woman, then for me they're a woman. But
Mm.
if you for example, if you say that they're still a man, that's your right. That's your right to believe so. And I
Yeah, in a
agree
way.
that
Mm.
people should have that right, but people should also have a right to change their pronouns legally if they want to, because that's
Yeah,
their
I
right.
agree. I agree on that. Like, they have the right to actually change their gender, their pronouns, all they want, but then
And
trying
get
to
married,
change
because
and get
marriage
married.
isn't.
Yes, exactly. I feel like the whole marriage thing, people are denying it because it touches more on the religious aspect.
Yeah,
But
but
at the
that's the
same
thing.
time, it's like,
Marriage is not just a religious
it's not
aspect.
just the religious aspect. It's more on your, privilege. You feel me? It's like,
Mm-hmm.
how are you gonna loan a house if you're not married? You
Mm-hmm.
can't, you know what I mean? It's like all the benefits of a normal citizen should be given
Mm-hmm.
to the LGBT community, in terms of
Mm-hmm.
getting married, in terms of,
Mm-hmm.
getting some loans or stuff like that. It's like, I guess
Mm-hmm.
that's if you're gonna point out the gender aspect in terms of getting the rights
Mhm.
for those stuff in the
Mhm.
in the criteria there, then go ahead. I would agree on that 100%.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if you're gonna get angry at someone because they mispronounce your gender, then that's a bit of a stretch for me. I
That's a bit
might
of a
change my
stretch.
mind.
Basically, there are both extremes. There's both
Yeah,
extremes on the
there's
right, and
both
there's both
extremes,
extremes on the left.
exactly. And I feel like if we can find a balance between both of them, it would really benefit society as a whole, because the right, I believe that there's systematic rules and how they actually manage stuff. Like, how do I call this? Like, it's more organized when you're in the right. You feel me? The way they're
Mhm.
organized stuff and stuff like that, they're really good at that. And I feel like some things just need to be organized. On the left, on the other hand,
Mhm.
we always have the people that's, you always have people that's going to protest. You always have people that's going to, you know, fight back or give some argument or debate regarding a certain rules that they're not satisfied of. And I guess that's kind of like how the left works. And I feel like
Mhm.
both of them have some pros and cons. It's just that right now, it's unfortunate that the right is actually taking too much power. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I feel like the result of why the left is actually acting that way is because they're pretty fed up with all those all those pent up energy, that the pent up rules and all those pent up what do you call that, behavior that the right is actually giving to them.
They're tired of the privilege. They're
Yeah,
tired of white
yeah,
power, man.
they're tired of
They're,
that.
they're
And
tired of the patriarchy. They're tired of
Mhm.
sexism.
Yeah, we're all tired of that. And I don't want to make it a race thing, to be
Yeah.
honest. It's like not all white people are just bad, but at the same time, it's like
Yeah,
you
but
can't you can't deny, man, Trump being
bro,
president for the last
there
4
was
years.
enough. There was enough of them to storm into the Capitol, and then you have pictures and videos of police officers high-fiving these people.
Mhm.
They were wearing Confederate flags, man. Now, if that just takes the cake for me. I'm sorry.
Exactly. And then you have a lot of films and entertainment. You have a lot of archive that shows the injustice of how they've been treated, of how white people have been, treating the minorities. And I, it's a really sensitive topic to talk about, because you
Yeah.
don't want to, I don't want to say that, white people are bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that it's just evidently speaking, you have all the archive to show. And it's not only limited to white people. I feel like it's this is specifically towards the people that's in power of each and every country. Like,
Exactly.
yeah, like, okay, say example in Saudi Arabia, the higher
Mm-hmm.
ups, there are some religious pricks who's taking religion. I think it's going to be controversial for me to say this, and I might be wrong. So if, say, in the future people
Well, you're
are
agnostic, so you have a pass.
no, I mean, okay, say in the future if this actually goes big, I just want people to correct me with my statement right now. I'm just saying I'm just saying what I'm thinking. But say in Saudi Arabia, they have this thing called the religious police, and since it's a very religious country, they're very strict with it and all. It's like you're using religion as the main source of power, and I feel like you're oppressing for the benefit of yourself, not really for the benefit of the society or the benefit of your country. And for me, I can't really be 100% on board on that, because yeah, first, I'm agnostic. That's one. And second, I feel like each and every individuals deserve the right to speak out and practice their critical thinking, instead of actually being oppressed and being told what to do. You should actually guide your citizen instead of actually oppress them. You feel me? And I feel like
I totally agree with you, because we can't deny that even Christianity has used religion as a political ladder.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Every major religion.
Every
I mean,
major
look at
religion.
look at what they did to Jerusalem, like the Holy Wars, the Crusades,
Exactly.
and I'm not being clean. Every religion has it. Like even Adventism, we had a cult leader who forced at least hundreds of people to commit mass suicide because he was convinced that he was God. So I'm not
You
saying
see?
that this is that no religion. That's the thing for me. This is why I think we need to talk about topics like this, is for people to realize there's a balance. That if you want to advocate, if you want agnostics or other people who are outside of your religion to actually believe in what you say. I mean, because not all of them are going to be converted. At least, but at least try to get them to believe in what you say, that your God is a God of love, your God is a God of freedom. Is you had to advocate the part that, okay, well, we teach this, this, and this, but if you don't agree with it, then it's fine. We respect you, we accept you. We think you're going to hell, but we're not going to force you.
But I mean, that's exactly the point. I mean, I think the sole focus that they should try to reach out on is not really forcing the religion on people or your belief. It's to actually, be proud of what you believe. You know what I mean? It's like, how do I say this? Instead of fearing your life in going to hell, you might as well just be happy that you're an Adventist and just spread the message and be as just be you as possible and just stay. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't mind if you're an Adventist or a Muslim, or I don't know, hell, if you're a Satanist but you're a nice guy, we could actually talk. I don't mind. You just wanna have that respect and that boundary between the both of y'all to actually reach out a new level of understanding. You know what I mean? It's like, okay,
that's the thing, is culture, sadly, is massively tied to religion. And that's the hardest part of why we can't get the complete social change that we want. They're so interwoven together that it's hard to get rid of one without getting out the other.
I totally agree on that. Yeah. And I feel like one of the reasons why a lot of youngsters right now and a lot of people are kind of progressing. How do I say this? It's like they're progressing to
becoming atheist.
Yeah, progressing to a goal where they don't want to be too religious is because they find a fault in that. You know what I mean? It's already hard enough for you to submit yourself to a higher power, to be honest, completely. And I feel like the pressure from the older generation, no offense to any of the older generations out there, sorry, sir. It's like, I feel like the pressure from the older generation kind of took effect with how the youngsters are thinking nowadays as well, And by the way, thank you, Kalabok TV. I'm glad that you're enjoying the topic that we're talking about. So yeah.
I mean, but that's the thing. Like, there are so many people, religious people, who are proving that it doesn't need to be that way. That you can still believe in a certain way, you can still believe in certain practices, but not be a massive prick about it.
Exactly.
It's the same way. Because I have, like, Brian. It's gonna be a recurring joke in this stream, but like, he was legit convinced that you couldn't be Adventist and advocate same-sex marriage at the same time. I'm like, what? Well, that doesn't make any sense.
You can.
No, you can't you can't deny my Christianity just because I don't believe in this, and this stayed on the GC. And I think that's I don't want to put myself on a higher pedestal, or I don't want people to think that I'm bragging about this. But like, people, there should be more Adventists who are willing to see the big. I mean, there should be more people, religious people, who are willing to see the bigger spectrum, who are willing to go beyond the conformities of their religion and say, well, hey, there are other people that, because I mean, it's been a longest time. Like, religious people for the longest time have been justifying that, we're already acceptant of other faiths, we're already acceptant of gay people, we're already acceptant of this and that, but not really. Not really. Because when push comes to shove, and then we have these laws that are progressive, you suddenly see these self-professed Christians. And it's really funny, because the thing is, the backlash against the minority, the disenfranchised, isn't only from people who are religious, but people who are only religious when they're uncomfortable with the topic. Because that's the thing. So, most of the time, religion has been used to justify homophobia and sexism. It's been used as a tool to justify that. Like, oh, well, since I'm actually a misogynist, I'm just going to say some verse in the Bible to justify that women should be subjugated and that you should stay quiet because you're a woman. And I think it's a massive, massive disservice to so many religious people who try hard to get other people to believe in them. So they do all the necessary steps, but because of these nuts, these religious, that's the thing. That's what you said. There's only a minority of white people who are actually white supremacists. But as we saw, and as we're continually seeing, it doesn't need a large crowd. You can do so many things with a minority.
It doesn't need a large crowd because first of all, they have privilege. It's
exactly.
They have all the privilege that they can. I mean, I might be wrong. I'm just saying, I'm just speaking this out of my mind. I might be wrong, but they got all the privilege that most of the minorities don't really have. You feel me? And it's not
exactly.
It's not, really, not saying that it's like, yeah, sure, your belief is a minority, but you as a person and what you can do, you really don't have any problems. Like, say if you're a farmer in Alabama, okay, let's just take an example. You're a farmer in Alabama. Don't tell me you can't make money out of being a farmer. You can still live. While okay, you have minorities like like some Hispanic people in the hood who's really struggling day by day. They have to resort by selling crack on the streets. You see, and this is just based on my understanding. You have those African Americans who and those Hispanic. It's like they have a different kind of struggle compared to your typical everyday Joe. And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that all white people have all the same privilege. No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general. Okay, like touching up on on the Black Lives Matter thing. The reason why movements like this happen is because it's a community that's affected. It's not really an individual, but it's a community. You feel me?
Exactly.
And it's just it's just evident that the Black community and Black people are affected badly. And it just happens that their race are Black. I see it more as a community that's been heavily affected. And I feel like the movement happened because, all these, it's a community that's been affected instead of a race that's been affected. Feel me?
Well, hello. Yeah. I guess I can agree. I agree with you to a point.
Yeah.
I think the way Wendell has tried to put light on this issue. For example, I forgot the link to this video. If I am able to find it, let me give you a quick backstory. Based on the video that I watched, during the time that the abolition, I mean, we're talking about Black people finally being able to be rid of slavery. Finally being able to rid of slavery. So we're talking about a lot of African Americans who do not know what it means to be a free person. And of course, you would expect that the government, knowing that, well, since you're not slaves anymore, we're going to provide you infrastructure, we're going to provide you education, we're going to provide you this, and this that you deserve because we finally recognize you as citizens of the states. Well, that sadly that didn't happen. Few years along the line is what ended up happening. Purposefully, what some of the white community, not all, but some of what the white politicians did back then was to purposely put almost majority African Americans and other people of color into low income communities, which means that if there is a large number of white communities in this place and Black communities in this place, they would purposely put more investments, more schools, more malls, more infrastructure to the white communities and leave the Black communities with bar none, with nothing.
Yeah.
That's why and this has been a recurring theme that has been going on through now. That's why you have Western movies which portray the public schools, the Brooklyn, New Jersey, Memphis, these ghetto ass schools. And what's sad about that is that some conservatives blame black people for being in that situation, saying, "Well, this is the reason why you guys don't have." Don't become successful in life is because of this, and that's what I agree with you with on the fact that most of these people who are selling drugs, most of these people most of African Americans who are in high crime communities are there, yes, but they're missing the point. They're doing that because they don't have a choice. They don't have any other reason to be. And I think and we can tie that to rap culture. The reason why rap culture is quote unquote so ghetto and uncultured is because you didn't give black people a chance to be cultured in the first place.
Exactly.
And it's really sad when it comes to the Asian community, because you'd be surprised to know that a majority of, well, I can't say for Malaysians, but many Filipino Americans are actually pro-Trump supporters. I know of some people who are pro-Trump supporters, and they are Filipinos.
I kind of know some of them as well. They're kind of my friends, but I mean, thankfully, some of them I can actually have a conversation with and try to agree with. Just trying to sit down and listen to what they're trying to say and why they support Trump, especially with the whole Biden and Trump thing. I'll admit that they do have some fair points. I wouldn't touch up on that, but there are some fair points. But it's just personally, I can't really get on board with. But yeah, going back with the whole, I think I have a new point I can point out with the whole rap culture thing. I guess with the hood, and the reason why there's this culture of the rap culture is more associated with the hood is because I feel like it's something that they want to be proud of, at least.
Exactly.
And don't get me wrong, I do commend them for doing that. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, you're showing a side of yourself that the world back then isn't too ready. Back in the 80s, by the way, when NWA dropped Eazy-E dropped one of the track, which pioneered gangster rap, and now it's one of the biggest genre. You feel me? I commend them for actually showing the authentic side of them, but I would say there's always going to be some downfall for it, because I'd point out that some youngsters are pretty affected with how they want to live their lifestyle. I mean, you have some Malaysian rappers here who are. Here's the funny thing: like, you got rappers who are Malay here, who got all the privilege in their world. It's like they can get to good schools, and here's the thing in Malaysia: like, if you're Muslim, you actually get get scholarship easily. You can actually get into college easily. You can get all the privilege that you can work for the government if you're Malay there. But say if you're in another race there, it's a bit hard, because
so there's kind of a discrimination.
I wouldn't say discrimination. I feel like it's I'd say it's a bit of a discrimination, but at the same time, they identify it as it's like it's more of a systematic thing, I guess. It's a race thing. So yeah, it's like you got a bunch of Malay people that have all the privilege that they can in the world. They can go study. They can get good scholars. They can work through. They can actually, like, okay, example. We have this thing called SPM, where it's a final exam for you to identify if you can go to college or not. Okay, so if you're Malay and if you do pretty well in your SPM, you can still get a degree in college. But say if you're another race, if you're Chinese or Indian, and then you get the same result as the Malay person, you're probably going to have a hard time going to college. That's kind of like the situation. I could explain it a little bit more, but it's going to take a lot of time. But anyway, yeah. We got some rappers who are Malay that talks about, like the street life, being a gangster, shit like that. But it's like, why are you pissed? It's like the back of my mind. I was thinking, it's like, why would you go in that life if you actually have the privilege here? It's like a rich white guy in middle class suddenly goes to the hood and say, "Hey, I want to sell drugs." You know what I mean? That's kind of the logic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I'm also agreeing with your point when you said that it's up to the viewer to discern what they should and shouldn't emulate in rap. And
But I won't shy away from saying that, of course, there's going to be an effect, though. The effect is,
of course.
yeah. But at the same time, if you want to make an impact, there's always going to be a downfall somewhere. It's like it's inevitable that that's going to happen. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, also, I think it also has to do with the fact that how we view rap in general. When we talk about rap, so many, especially the older people, view it as quote unquote a demonic kind of music, or it's a derogatory, or it's not fit. It's only fit for the streets. And I think that's one of the things we could do better in solving, is just to make people realize that, hey, rap can be as good and be as dignified as classical music. In the same way that we say that, we can. That it's a good thing now that rap can now veer to more wholesome topics. Although if you're just gonna force it, don't do it anyways. But I mean, that's the privilege. We do have but rap has the potential, if executed right, if, as you said, executed tastefully and sincerely, we can start to reinvent how rap is portrayed as a street thing, as something unfit for cultured society, to something that is accepted by cultured society. Because I think rap has and has always been a massive cultural and cultural and societal contribution by African Americans, not only to America but to the world in general.
Definitely.
I mean, because of rap, we've had so many freedom fighters. I mean, in the Philippines alone, so many freedom fighters here. I think there's a lot of freedom fighters in Malaysia as well that uses rap as a medium to speak out against government injustices. Like, do you know Glock 9? Well, in the Philippines, do you know Glock 9? You should listen. I don't. Glock 9 is a good example. Glock 9. Most of his raps talk about the inequalities experienced by our societies here, especially with the division from rich to poor, those in power and those in everyday societies. And I think he is also one of the very good examples of how we can turn this perceived mode of singing, or this perceived way of conveying your message through song, into something more dignified, because it demands respect. It should be respected. It shouldn't be treated as if it's not something that, oh well, it's rap, it's bad, it's demonic, it shouldn't be presented in church. I mean, sure, maybe it's a stretch if I should say that we should accept rap in church, but hey, if there is a religion that is progressive enough and open-minded enough to accept rap as part of their mediums.
There's a lot of church in the US that's actually accepting of. Chance the Rapper is actually one of the artists that's more heavily involved in gospel. And Kanye West actually made a Christian album. So we're pretty much getting there.
But I think it's not sincere with Kanye West. I think it's just he got. But anyways,
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but like, I mean, look, maybe it's stretching. Maybe some Christians aren't ready for it, and you can't really blame them. I mean, it's a massive thing. But I think is don't throw it away until you've actually experienced it. Because the thing is, if you say, for example, from what I view it, if you tell a person that your culture, or that your cultural contribution, your rap, is not fit enough for church, or not fit enough for your God, or not fit enough for this, it kind of belittles that people. That, I mean, it gives out what are you trying to say? That my people, or the contributions of my people, is not good enough for you? It's not acceptable just because it comes out from poverty, it comes out from strife, it comes out from hardships. And I think, yeah, you're right. I think I've been giving too much flack on rappers sexualizing things because most of those rappers, I agree, most of the rappers, although they do rap about sexual things, they also rap about things that matter, like
Yeah.
cultural issues of how so many black people are killed on the streets every day, of how the police don't care, of how the system continuously fucks them over. And I think that's also a big reason why many of the people in power choose to put down rap as it is. It's because it's become a medium to fight
Because
or speak
it's an
against
easy
inequality.
target. Yeah. And because it's an easy
Exactly.
target, people want to go for the easiest target that they can bash on. So, it's like, I guess it's human nature, like,
Hmm.
look, I might be wrong on this, but like, I guess it's a pent up anger that people just wanna bash on. Like, they see an easy target that they can actually attack, and
Hmm.
they would go all their effort to actually attack it because they might not be too pissed about it, but they just want to let it go. Like, yeah, I'm actually intrigued with when you touch up on that subject where people think that rap is actually the devil's music. I feel like that's always a progressive thing because yeah, even back in those days, Sir Vincent, like, you're familiar with ano, 'di ba? Like, you're familiar with Elvis Presley, kasama yung ano, si Elvis Presley at saka yung The Beatles. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
But
Correct
but
me.
not
Yeah.
my time. But
Oh,
not
okay.
my yes. But I'm familiar with them.
You're familiar with them, no?
Yes.
But yeah, like even back in those days, 'di ba? They were considered bad music, but right now they were considered new icon.
Avant-garde.
Yeah,
They
something like
consider
that,
it
like
avant-garde. Yes.
avant-garde, like, yeah, something like that. Even yung rock musics yung before,
Yes.
like
Beatles.
Metal.
Beatles.
Metal.
yeah, metal, Guns N'
Hard metal.
Roses, yeah,
Yes.
AC/DC, they were still considered the devil's music back in those days. Pero ngayon, they were considered as musical icon, 'di ba? So I
Yes.
think
So
it, yeah, so I feel like it could apply. I think rap music right now could apply the same thing as what they were doing back then. Kasi it's like I feel like yung public, they're not really ready to accept yung new changes. You feel me? It's like
yeah.
whatever the younger generation is starting right now, the general
Yes.
public
Yes.
probably going to have a hard time adapting to it, but eventually mas accepting na
There.
nila,
Yes.
'di ba?
Yes.
Yeah.
The same things will happen in art. Same
Mm,
things will happen in music. Yes. Oh.
yeah. But yeah,
Can you
So
explain pa what do you mean in art?
because there are a lot of avant-garde last the time of when they are they cannot understand in their generation, but now they understand what they did in art. Same with
mm,
music, the
mm,
genre,
yeah.
O di ba
something
pa
like that.
like
Yes,
also your point pa that di ba there's also people who in the art scene who will not consider you as an artist if you don't have a degree in art. So they kind of view your art as inferior, 'di ba? Nakwento mo sa akin yun pa, 'di ba?
some artists like that, but they they are not all, but some.
Mm. But yeah,
Especially when they
Especially
are degree,
aha,
when they have a degree.
aha.
Sir Enigma's a degree, Enigma Art Tutorial, yun. It's a degree in art, but his point of view is not like that.
Oh, that's good. That's
Sir
very good.
Enigma, yes. He is here, Sir Ediper.
mm-mm.
He's I think he's a master in UP. Oh, yes,
Mm-mm.
in art, Enigma. Tama ba ka, Sir Enigma? Kung nandito ka pa. Yes, but
Okay.
so some or maybe many with a
Mm.
degree, they are they are tag dito yung kuha nila sa parang huwag tama yung sabi mo Vince tag dito para mababa. Mas
Oh,
mababa
yeah.
ang tingin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir,
Another
they're
good example
underestimating
also.
them, yeah.
Another good
Hello.
example
Hey.
also is
Hello.
Hello.
hey, sir. Hello, sir.
One sec.
Yes, we can hear you now, sir.
Medyo ano lang.
Oo. Sige, Rush Painter. Meron kang sasabihin, pre. Sige.
Hindi, okay lang. Kaganda ng topic. Talagang nakinig ako eh.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Pwede naman
About sa rap, minsan pwedeng i-collaborate yung banda namin.
Kasi bad na nasa bandang nga pala si
Adam,
Rush Painter.
I think Rush Painter wants a collaboration with you guys. But sir, I think it's gonna be a little bit hard since Adam is in Malaysia. But I think maybe you can record and do a collab because Sir Rush Painter Adam actually is able to rap a little bit in Tagalog.
Kunti lang, hindi naman lahat eh. Hindi ako galing Tagalog. Pero tingin yung schedule kasi sobrang tight ngayon eh. Sobrang akong busy ngayon eh. But I'll put that in mind po, sir. But really, I really appreciate yung offer talaga. And I'll check out your painting mamaya.
Subscribe to Sir Rusty Painter's have you already subscribed to Rust Painter TV? Because I've already subscribed.
Wait, hold on. Rust Paint. I think I did. TV.
Okay.
And kuha sa banda sila.
And my dad, bro.
Banda. Drummer.
Subscribe to my dad also.
Si Rust Painter TV. Yan,
Rust
drummer
Paint.
doon sa band nila.
Actually,
yes. He's a drummer in their band.
Na-subscribe
What
na.
genre?
Actually,
Na-subscribe na.
Okay, thank you,
Adam. Thank you.
Always.
So please subscribe also, Adam Angus.
Yeah.
Subscribe also.
subscribe to my dad, bro.
I did.
No. Also subscribe the channel of Adam Angus. For those who are
please,
here,
guys,
please
subscribe to Adam Angus. Actually, there's also speaking about the topic of art. I think this was a few months back. A lot of UP people were defending the fact that we had protest art, or what we call protest art. I think, right, Sir Rust Painter. A lot of people who fight for social justice and the equality of people convey that through art, and you have so many people who are saying that's not art, that looks like shit. But in all reality, as we prove in the same way as music, who are you to say that it is not art? When so many people actually, it's subjective, right?
Tama.
As even as my dad said, art is supposed to convey emotion. Papa?
Yung daw link ni Sir Adams at subscribe ni Sir Calabogs TV. Pakikuhan din support din si Sir Calabogs, pakikuhan din siya. Yung daw link, paki-drop mo yung link ni Sir Adam Angus para madikitan ni Sir Calabogs TV at si Sir Calabogs TV support
yung yung tawag dito, yung
can you go ahead and
what?
Adam, can you go ahead and post your link, your YouTube link in the comment section, and also subscribe to Calabogs TV as well.
Sure. Hold on.
Tama ka dun sa yung sa sinabi mo kasi yung kalawang art ko nga walang halos walang sumusuporta, wala dahil negative, dahil parang
kalawang.
Masaya ako sa ginagawa ko dahil yun nga yung arts ko eh. Siyempre, di ba? Nakakagawa ako ng mga masterpiece dahil sa kalawang. Di bahala sila kung ano yung tingin nila, di ba? Parang
Exactly. Nobody has the right to tell you that it's not art because if it's your passion, it's art.
Exactly. But it's my opinion, it's like, okay, technically they do have the right to say that it's not art or not. Pero I feel like them to interpret it is not really on their own judgment. It just takes a certain people to actually understand a certain art. You know what I mean? It's like, kunyari, like me, I'm more of a modern musician, but say if I listen to classical music, I can't say that I'm really a master of actually interpreting in classical music. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere along that line. So I guess ano, to put it simply, it takes an artist to actually judge another artist's work instead of actually yung common or public folks. Parang ganun. Yeah.
Basically, I think what you're trying to say is that so many people try to be experts of something that they are not. That's to put
Yeah,
it simply.
exactly. Yeah. Something like that.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, example, like especially here, like it's been a recurring joke that every time there is issues here in the Philippines, especially when it comes to political issues, you have so many people who are refuting even the most basic of common sense issues, and they're saying, well, the refuting lawyers, the refuting artists, and even like I don't want to sound biased, but like they're refuting most people who are experts, and these people are experts from UP. I actually, ever since I changed my whole viewpoint to social justice, I finally understood and have become more sympathetic to people from UP or University of the Philippines. I don't know if you know this, Adam, but back then, when I was still very conservative and still a little bit close with the extremists like Brian and the others, there's actually a culture here in the Philippines that if you're UP, you're already branded as an activist or as a terrorist, which
Tama,
is really
tama.
funny.
Oo. Basta
Because
pag
first of
UP ka na,
all,
akala na nila aktivista ka.
Yeah.
Parang ganun.
They're always the ones starting the protest. I'm not gonna lie, actually.
but
It's like they're always
that,
the cool. Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
yeah.
pretty funny because, for example, do you know that the people here, people here in UP actually were able to invent a much cheaper rapid testing of COVID at a much cheaper price. But since it has been politicized, the government did not even support it.
Ayaw
Yun po,
nila suportahan.
yung
Ayaw
binaba kong kuhan,
suportahan.
that's the link of, that's the channel, Sir Calabog. Binaba ni Angelica Gonzalez sa channel of Adam Angus, Sir Calabog. And please support also Sir Calabog's TV. Thank you, Sir Calabog, and thank you, Adam.
All right.
That's the channel of your channel yan, ano?
Oh, yun yung that channel. But yeah, but I guess like I think the core point of the whole thing about art and making a statement, I feel like it really goes back to even back then, like great examples like si Jose Rizal, diba?
Yeah.
He's
Yes,
actually
yes.
one of the Philippines hero, considered one of the Philippines
You're a
hero.
Filipino too, bro, so you can say as well. You just grew up in Malaysia.
Half. But yeah, yung example, si Jose Rizal, like I feel like he's one of the example of someone that uses art to actually make an impact or a statement
Yeah,
that
exactly.
affected how the future actually holds. Diba, when the Philippines is conquered by the Spaniards, he actually made a lot of novel and a lot of those sort of a lot of literature that actually subtly protested the Spaniards' colonization.
That's the power of art.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
exactly. That's the
That's the
power of
power of
art.
art. And I feel like, yeah. Go ahead, sir.
That's the power of art. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why art is a good, very good tool to expression, to express yourself, and of course you have to you have a responsibility to use your art.
That's true. That is true as well. I mean, firstly, for me, there's no limit in art, but at the same time, it's like the consequences of what you put out is always going to be there. Like there's a lot of daring arts, like say pornography is considered art as well. That's not gonna lie. That's not
That's
lies.
true. That's true.
Erotism
That's
is a
true.
art, and there's actually an art called gore art where they actually use some blood. Ano. And I feel like that's kind of like a niche thing, but at the same time, you would consider their art, but to consider it bad art or good art, that's really a subjective matter, because I feel
Yeah,
like there's
yeah.
always going to be a boundary between the public and actually what art is too. You feel
Mm-hmm.
me? Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess like it's Sir Rusty's point, Rust Painter's point as well is that in the same way that some rappers and some singers are unapologetic about their stance, so it's the same thing with art. Mr. As Kuya Rust Painter said, he doesn't care if other people don't get his art because for him
Mm.
it's art,
That's
and
good. Good.
that's the beauty of the freedom of speech or the freedom of every individual.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
We talked I think I can't speak for Malaysia, but the Philippines, in my own opinion, the reason why so many Filipinos find it very hard to fight against these societal powers, not only the patriarchy but
Mm.
corruption as well, is because from a young age, and even back then, like, bro, the Philippines has been colonized so many times. So
Mm.
basically, we are a white man's wet dream when it comes to a nation. Why? Because we've
Mm.
already been in. It's been ingrained from us culturally since day one. 300 years of Spanish people, of Spanish culture, of Spanish influence, of
Mm.
these foreign powers making us think that the only way to be accepted, or that the moment that you talk back or the moment that you have a different idea, is that you are already sinful and that you are already fighting against something which is wrong, which is like speaking out is wrong, having a different idea is wrong. And this is actually one of the parts where I agree with you, where that's why it's hard to justify religion with so many people, is because they also use the religion to supplement this. Na no, do not question this, because if you question my rule, even though it's wrong, you are questioning God. And I
Mm.
think it's one of the things we experienced in AUP. I
Yeah.
remember that I don't know if you were there, but I remember this one pastor in prayers week where he said, if you are homosexual, you will go to hell, and that
Oh yeah. 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 Yeah.
to question the administration is to question God. Like, bro, I felt like all of my hair stood on, and I was like, how can a professed Adventists say these things which are so scary? But sadly, at the end of the day, it's what's used to subjugate it's what's used to subjugate Filipinos. In my
Mm.
experience, me and Wendell, I think I'll also try to invite Wendell at some point in one of these talks. But
Oh yeah.
what
That's good.
Wendell explained is the reason why a lot of Asians or Filipino Americans in general support Trump is because
Mm.
Asians for the longest time have been taught, we're not unlike black people who had movements against inequality and racism.
Mm.
Asians were quick to adapt to be quiet. Like, we actually
Yeah.
don't care if we are oppressed. And
That's
it's
very.
kind of like
That's very.
the analogy in the classroom. Like, for example, if you're the quiet type, and there's three of you, for example, black people, Mexicans, and Asians, or the Filipino community, or Asians in general. The
Mm.
black people and the Latino Americans are fighting for the rights, so they're being unruly and they're being very provocative in the classroom. So who do
Mm.
you think the let's say that the white power or white supremacy is the teacher? Who will they
Mm.
favor? Of course, the Asians, because the Asians are silent. They don't care if they
Because
are,
Asians should
uh,
comply.
yeah, because they don't care if they're subjugated. So as a
Mm.
bonus, the Americans, most white supremacists are like, okay, since you tolerate bullshit and our racism, we will
Mm.
let you get a little bit of more privileges than the black people. We will let you we will let you use our schools. We will give you more infrastructure. We will let you enter into this, and that. And
Mm.
slowly, Asians, as an effect, have become the model example for Americans. Every time they talk about or justify their strict and inhumane immigration laws, saying, well, if Asians could do it, why
Mm.
are you blaming it on race? When in all reality, the only reason why most Filipinos, Asians were successful is because we actually sided with the oppressor.
Yeah.
In Philippines, we call this time in Spanish balimbing, or there, there were, so I think, I don't know if you watched General Luna. But if you watch the movie, there were some Filipinos who actually sided with the Spanish, who they were traitors. They sold out their fellow Filipinos. They pointed out the Filipino freedom fighters to the other Spanish. And yes, for a time, they were able to become successful and have a stable job. And they reasoned out, well, it's because you're not following the government. That's why you should always follow the government. When in all the reality, they were just selling our country. And I think that's a massive effect on why Filipinos. Yeah, I can only speak for Filipinos.
I don't think it's just limited to Filipinos. Actually, I think I think it really applies to most of the Asian countries as well. Because here's my thing. Here's what I'll say. I think Filipinos are a lot more daring than Malaysians. Like talaga, like seriously. You may
Really?
say that. Yeah, dude, for real. Because Malaysians, we are very comfortable with what we're having right now. And that's why a lot of Malaysians are, they don't really bitch. And our limit of freedom, we have very limited freedom of speech here. You talk shit about the government, they're going to give some bullshit rules on why you're going to jail for the next 5 days for some reason. Like that shit literally happens here. So again, I might go to jail if they found out about this, but I'm not really going to talk crap about it any further. But here's the thing. The freedom of speech here is very limited because I feel like a lot of people get by the rules and it's easy for you to actually get bread here. It's actually reasonably a lot easier for you to get a job here in Malaysia, but to get yourself a career here, on the other hand, it's a different story, And yeah, talking about the whole compliance thing, I guess that's one of the, I think it applies to most of the Asian countries too, because honestly, it's like, I don't know if it's the Eastern culture to do that, but it's usually a systematic, they always have that systematic thing, they always have that hierarchy and the position thing. You know what I mean? Even in the Philippines, they apply the same thing. Diba? Parang, like
Exactly.
like if you're a high ranking officer, you gotta treat them with respect. You're not allowed to like talk back and shit like that, or you need to go to a specific person to actually resort your issues to, and then the person is gonna those kind of stuff. And it's actually
it's even obvious, it's even obvious in the family structure. Like I'm
And
actually not to sugarcoat with my dad, but I'm so lucky with the fact that my dad would let me voice out my concerns, and even if he was mad, he would give me the right to explain myself. But
that's
most
good.
sadly, for my experience, most Filipino parents do not give their children the chance to speak out their concerns or voice out their opposing viewpoints. Because it's automatically disrespectful.
That's true.
Shoutout sa misis ni Sir Ras Painter TV. Nandiyan po siya, nandiyan. Hi.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello. Hi.
But
Adam.
Yeah. Continue, bro.
But,
Continue.
Going back with the topic, what was I supposed to say again? Yeah, like there's this example, like even the people with position in most of the Asian countries, they earned a title through hard work and kissing some asses. But at the same time, if one of the underlings starts sounding out and gives some reasonable argument, they get shook. It's like, I think a lot of those kind of situations are pretty common nowadays because they really don't understand why these youngsters are arguing. Yung mindset in the older generations mostly, no offense once again, most of the mindset of the older generations are, it's like just comply, don't complain, and then you'll get what you want eventually. And then us youngsters came in and then start doing the party by saying, it's like, why the hell would I complain if I can actually get it easier by myself? So it's like, it's mostly, most of the situations are happening more often nowadays. Like recently yung trabaho sa akin, because right now I'm working as a bartender yung restaurant, and I won't sugarcoat it. The boss that I'm under right now, they're not really the best. Their management is like shit. So I've been talking to yung colleague sa akin. It's like sobrang konti yung payment nila, and you guys are working overtime, but you're not getting paid overtime, and your workload is like heavy as hell. And me as a bartender, I'm the only guy in the bar. Tapos dami yung workload talaga. Like sometimes I don't even finish in time. So why the hell would I want to stay here if you're not gonna provide me with some, at least
Exactly.
necessary
Exactly.
aid? Diba?
Mhm.
So I'm planning to resign by the end of this February. I already wrote the letter. Pero it's surprising to me that some of the workers are still staying there. And I asked them, why are you guys still staying here? Okay, some of them have reasonable reasons, like I can't find another job. It's going to be hard to look for another job in MCO. But some of them actually say there's potential in the restaurant, and that's the reason why they actually stick out. And I feel like a lot of Asians, they stick around is because they have this innate nature of trying to contribute to something. It's like for some reason we're naturally the person
Even if it's a
that
sinking
works
ship.
harder. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I mean, that's both a
Yeah.
good thing and a bad thing, I guess.
It goes both ways.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like I know, yeah, it goes both ways. Because it's like it's good that you're actually a compliant worker, but at the same time, it's like at the end of the day, you gotta know your worth. It's like if you're gonna work for a huge ass company, they gotta accommodate you fairly. Is what I'm saying, and they gotta be transparent with you with what they're going through. You know what I mean? It's like I don't mind working for a company that's not gonna pay me well enough in this MCO if they're just transparent with what they're going through right now.
And that's
Yeah.
basically the thing. That's what's happening with the youth in general. That I think that's a big part of why we are getting so much flack for why we are acting. Basically, it's we're more vocal about what we know we deserve or what we want or what we. Because that's the thing. I wouldn't say it's. I guess in some point it can be a double-edged sword. You could say at some point it might become entitlement. But at the end of the day, I think the youth are more aware of the rights that we deserve,
Exactly.
and it's
Exactly.
apparent,
Mm.
from my talks with dad and so many other people back 60s, 70s, like
Mm.
compared then, now women know exactly what they want. They want equal pay, they want equal
Mm.
treatment, they want
Mhm.
to be free from slut shaming. They want
Mm.
all of it to be in positions of power. Black
Mm.
people, yeah, as you said, we're tired of this shit. We're tired
Yeah.
of and although I get the fact that many older generations say that, well, you should learn how to persevere. In our time it was this, but then as I keep on pointing out is that, well, that's what the youth is trying to change. We
But
don't
that's kind
want
of the
that kind of
point, though.
situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
don't want
mean,
that situation to exist anymore, right?
don't isn't the older generation actually working hard to give us a better, a better life?
Exactly.
So it's like them
Exactly.
bitching about, don't again, no offense to the older generations, but like the point of them working hard is actually for us to have a better future, isn't it? And
Exactly.
if we're gonna complain about what our problem is right now, it's gonna be our kids that's gonna solve the problem in the next, in the next generation. So it's like
Hmm.
the if a parent say complain about how hard they have back then compared to now, I feel like you're kind of missing the point, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be happy that your kids are complaining about something simple. To be honest,
Yeah, I
it's like,
mean,
yeah.
like actually, it's also analogy here. I think there's a joke I heard somewhere. I've read somewhere in, for example, most of the adults dream that their kids would get in the
Paki,
Philippines. Most of the
paki,
parents prayed. Ano ba?
paki-support po si Sir Calabags TV yan. Nag-drop po siya ng bahay. Po,
Sige,
napaka-supportive po sa atin ito. Thank you, thank you. Sige, go ahead,
Uh,
Vince. Paki-support.
yeah. What I was saying is that I read somewhere a post in Facebook. It said that most parents here in the Philippines dream that their kids go to UP because it's a prestigious school, but then
mm-hmm.
complain when their kids become educated, saying, "Oh, you're talking back na.
Diba?
I didn't
Diba?
want you to become radical." Like they only
Yeah.
want them to go like that's the thing. That's you wanted us to become smarter, you wanted us to become more informed. Well, now we're more informed.
And now
Now
we're more
we're
informed.
more smarter with it.
Yeah.
So why are you complaining when we start saying that, hey, well, we think gas emissions or CO2 is actually damning, so we're starting to become vegan, or we're starting to fight for this, and this. And that's the thing. If you want progress, you have to understand that there are things that you will become uncomfortable with. Because as you said,
Exactly.
everything has a giveaway. Everything has a
Exactly.
effect. If you want to push forward, you have to leave a few things behind.
That's true.
Um,
That's true.
but
But yeah,
ultimately,
man.
I can understand. Yeah, I can understand some. I guess it's the fear of not being relevant in this time and age. I
Most
think
probably.
uh, I can't
But at the
speak
same
for
time,
every. Well, huh?
yeah. But at
Huh?
the same time, it's like, okay, in terms of being relevant or not, it's not that the younger generation is not going to take care of the older generation. We are. It's just that I think we're still working hard and trying to reach a middle understanding of how we communicate, Like,
Mm-hmm.
honestly, right now, I still have, time to time, I still have problems trying to have an understanding between me and my dad. But, it's like, you don't want to give a 71-year-old guy a heart attack, diba? So you just kind of just drop it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, this would allow me to actually, open up and talk about this kind of topic with different kind of people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I would consider it as a progress as well. I'm just more excited of how our generation, are going to treat our kids if they turn into teenagers.
Exactly.
Yes.
Well, that's the
But
funny
yeah,
part. Most of our generations don't even want kids anymore because of overpopulation and
I don't want
global
kids.
warming.
I don't want kids yet. I'm not ready for
Yeah.
that. Yeah, but anyways, guys, I actually have something else to do in the meantime. I really love the
Oh, okay.
conversation we had. Yeah, thank you, sir, for inviting me in
All
this
right.
Thank
time.
you very
Yeah,
much.
Thank you.
hopefully,
Thank you, bro.
hopefully we can do this a lot more often. I might,
Yes.
Yeah,
Every
I
man.
might, I might
Saturday.
actually. Every
We're open
Saturday.
every Saturday, yes. Yes. If you have
Nice.
time also, just thumbs up the Kalabog CB. Yes, also live stream after this
Yes.
maybe. I think follow this. Thank you very
No
much, Adam Angus. You are always
problem. No problem.
welcome in my LS. Every
Of course.
Saturday, same time.
Of course. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the support. Thank you for uh, you visit our LS. Thank you very much.
No problem, sir. I might
All
do my
right, man.
own.
You take care, bro.
Yeah, I might do my own live stream as well soon.
Yes,
So
yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
will
We'll
support
support you,
also that.
bro. We'll support you.
We'll support.
Sige pa. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll
Bye
be
Thank you,
bye.
bro. Thank
Take
you.
care there. Take care.
okay. Take care.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Preras TV. Kuha na. Tagalog na ito.
Medyo di
Nasaan
ka
ka
na
na?
nagsasalita kanina, Papa.
At mahirap mag-English. Duduguin.
Hindi, pero naintindihan mo naman yung mga... Siyempre naintindihan.
Ay, intindi naman. Kasi, pre, Ras, art talk naman tayo, art talk. May time pa siguro. Siguro mga 30 minutes na lang. Okay. Para baka naman. Tara rito. Magpakita ka na.
Hindi,
Ras.
ano pa? Paano pa pag inimbitahan ko si Wendell ay may masteral, doctoral na yun sa
Ay, okay lang.
psychology.
Wala problema. Basta malaga tao rin. Nakakausap
Oo.
natin.
Oo.
Pero maganda mas maganda nga para
Hindi,
iba-ibang sana nga si Ma'am Carl
para
di na
siguro
nakabalik. Si
Oo.
Ma'am Carl
Pero,
ako kasi Indian siya. Pero sa Kuwan, pero doon na siya lumaki sa UK, doon na siya pinanganak. Indian yung mga parents niya, pero British national. Diba? Okay, magaling siya. Akit ako, sir, saglit bago ako, ay sige po, sige, Sir Calabog, teka. Akit ka po, Sir Calabog, akit si Sir Calabog. Sir Calabog, yung Angelica Gonzalez, sir. O yan. Okay, sige. Akit kayo, Sir Spenter and Sir Calabog. Sir Calabogs, yung Angelica Gonzalez na link yun ng kuwan. At mamaya, para lipat tayo mamaya sa LS ni Sir Calabogs after nito. Aakyat to muna siya. Hintayin natin Sir Calabogs. Nandito Sir Calabogs yung binaba ni Angelica Gonzalez. Kuha ka na rin, akyat ka na rin pre. Oh, parang dyan na si Sir Calabogs. Akyat ka rin at istoryahan tayo dito. Salamat.
Yun nga pa.
Hintayin natin si Sir Calabogs para meet mo. Singapore naman siya, na Singapore.
Pero Pilipino rin.
Pilipino, Pinoy.
Pero sabi ko nga pa, tama yung pinag-usapan natin huling lapagan natin na buti nga ikaw tsaka kayo mga as of right now, at least kayo nila Sir Rusty, ikaw, mga iba nating viewers nasusuportan at naintindihan yung viewpoints namin na dalawa natin pinag-uusapan nila Adam. Kasi sa iba may experience din, karamihan, di kasi sa ibang matatanda, hirap intindihin yung mga pinaglalaban namin na feeling nila na parang inaatake namin sila o inaatake namin yung nakasanayan
nila. Ito na si Sir Calabogs. Hello, Sir Calabogs.
Hello po, Sir.
Kumusta ka na?
Ayos naman.
Hello po.
Anak ko, Vince Junior, kahit sa isa.
Mas parang mas pogi yung tatay ng konti.
Magagalit si Mrs. pagka sinabi niya mas nagmana sa akin ito kaya magagalit si Mrs. Kaya kay Mrs. Mana.
Parang pinagbiyak na bunga nga kayo kanina nung pinapanood ko.
Mana kayo kay Mrs.
Ay, kumusta? Saan nag-aaral si
Nakuha siya nag-aaral sa Adventist University. Si Kuwan, si Adam.
Hindi, AUP din siya.
AUP din siya.
Pares po kami. AUP din po.
AUP. Adventist University of the Philippines. Sa may Cavite. Sa Calabog. Cavite.
Parang hindi ako familiar.
Dati siyang PUC.
Dati ako.
Para po sa Adventista yun. Para po sa
Adventista.
Saan nag-aaral, Sir Calabog?
PUP ako, PUP.
Kaya pala
may
frequency.
Pa rin palang,
para may may kulay
Wala naman, wala tayong kulay.
Wala naman kulay.
Wala, hindi ako sumasama sa mga kulay-kulay. Magulo yun, magulo. Kain tayo.
Yeah.
Sa inyo mani, aking ubas.
Thank you.
Ngayon lang kita naakyatan, sir. Pasensya ka na pag Sabado lang ako libre.
Pangalawang kuwan pa lang ito, Saturday. Anong nakaraan ay sabi ko, tuwing kuwan, ang StreamYard pala meron 20 hours lang. Per month,
Hindi ka naman mag 4 hours a week. Every Saturday, pwede ka na. Pag mo na lang umpisa kasi pag mga alas 10 ako umaakyat usually ganun. Alas 10. Ayan, 9:45 katulad ngayon 9:45 na yan. Asa si Sir Adam kasi pag umaakyat ako may mga bata pang kasama yung sa kabilang grupo ko. Umaakyat din mga yun usually. Tapos pag magigitara, ganun lang.
Nagrarap si Sir Adam.
Maganda yun pag
StreamYard din si
Adam.
Di ba susunod? Pagka akyat din tayo, anong kailan ka Sir Calabogs nag-StreamYard?
Hindi, nag-umpisa lang din ako last week.
Nag-StreamYard?
Nag-StreamYard
anong araw?
Dati, pero ngayon, yung talagang every week. Ngayon siguro mga 9:40, 10 o'clock gano'n. Minsan 9 o'clock.
StreamYard ka?
Nag-StreamYard ako. Mga lang ako, usually 2 oras, 3. Last time umakyat lang kaya si Budoy Palaboy umakyat kaya inabot ako ng alas 2,
Ay,
1:00.
pag si Sir Budoy, ay hindi natutulog yun eh.
Hindi natutulog.
Kanina nagparamdam ay kuwan daw, bagong tawag dito. BG lang daw siya, sabi niya. Hindi siya umakyat.
Baka may pasok na kasi nakaraan, parang last 2 weeks ago, walang pasok yun. Kaya zombie, di ba may bagong strain sa kanila? So,
sa UK nga. Namatay nga yung uncle ni si Calm Vibes with Miss Jojo. Na-meet na ko mo na siya, nadikitan mo na. Yung British na babae. Calm Vibes with Miss Jojo. Ang ginagawa ko niya yung mga meditation.
Oo.
Lagi siya rito sa LS ko eh.
Hindi ko pa.
Yun ay namatay daw yung uncle niya no isang araw.
Sa strain din ah. Hindi ko kabisado. Hindi ko pa na ano yata.
Pag nakita ko.
Ano?
Ito si wala si Ras Painter.
Magko-comment na lang yung yata siya para natanggal yata yung audio niya.
Video. Yung anak ko ito, Sir Kalabog, sa kanta rin ito.
Kaya nga minsan pag mamaya kasi baka meron siyang gitara, pwede siya umakyat sa akin mamaya. Kasi pag nagigita-gitara din ako, alam mo naman tayo, mahilig sa kanta, mahilig sa atin yung kanta. Kaya lang tayo, jamming kanto lang.
Akapela, marunong ka pa, Otoy, yung akapela.
Hindi kasi ang problema kasi doon baka magising kasi yung mga border ko.
Asan ka ba? Saan ba siya ngayon? Saan ka
sa Manila siya.
Pasay. Manila po ako ngayon.
Pasay.
Oo.
Mga sa Baler. Hindi pa kami nagkikita nung simula February.
Isang taon na rin.
Ako, taga-Sampaloc ako dyan sa Maynila. Andyan ang bahay ng aking mama. Diyan ako nag-college. Kulang ko yung taga dyan. Ang mama ko. Sa Sampaloc. Likod ng NU.
Doon ako nung college. Sampaloc. Ang first year hanggang second year. Doon ako nag-board. Arenas ba gayon?
Arenas. Malapit kami sa Arenas. Likod ng NU.
May Jitwason. Oo, sa likod ng NU. Tapos lipat kami ng Jitwason.
Ako dito sa may Santa Teresita. Isang kanto mula sa NU. Isang kanto. Dalawa pa lang maliit na kanto.
Ako naman po sa may Libertad.
Oy, mahaba
yung office kasi niya doon sa may MOA, malapit doon.
Trabaho na siya. Hindi na siya
nag-aaral. 24 na siya.
Ay, trabaho na. Wag na mag-masteral.
Ayaw nga po ang iniisip ko ngayon na parang gusto nga po mag-masteral at medyo napapagod na po sa politika.
Yung politika, wag mo nang pasukin yan. Yung trabaho mo na intindihin mo. Darating yung time ng politika. Pag tumanda ka na, doon mo na pasukin yan. Pag bata ka pa.
Problema nga po politika po rin talagang nasa gobyerno po tayo
Anong PR o
Apeko po. GOCC po kami. Apeko.
Economic zone sa Aurora pero nandun ang base sa Kuwan. Sa
satellite office po namin dito sa Manila.
Pinakamukuan nila.
Dapat
yung mga politics din hawak ng Kuwan yung ngayon. Hawak ni so sino may hawak ng administration doon ka ganun. Siguro.
Wala, gusto ko nalang magtanim Ayaw na magtanim.
Siya na yung agriculture.
Kaya magturo na lang.
Ganun talaga.
Pag minsan mga kabataan idealistic pa, Sir Kalabog,
hindi mo maalis yan.
Butingat. Idealistic yung anak ko. Siyempre, kumbaga, nirerespeto ko naman yung kanyang mga idealism. Kaya basta, wag lang kuwan. Wag lang aabot sa kuwan sa tag dito. Yung ni Sir Kalabog.
Bata pa siya. So, one point sa buhay niya, makikita niya rin lahat yung dapat niya makita. Kasi ako,
Kaya,
lumaki rin ako sa airmat ko. Halos parang nagtatrabaho rin ako sa gobyerno kasi sa korte kami lagi. Ang mama ko kasi nagtatrabaho sa korte. So lahat ng papeles niya, inuuwi akong gumagawa. Nung somewhere points ng high school, nung college ako, lahat ng mga kaso, binabasa ko, tapos itatranscribe ko. So, natuto ko sa mga political, pati doon sa mga, yung katulad yung sinabi ko sa kanya kanina sa batas. So, may alam ako sa batas kasi nga, sa korte nagtatrabaho kami. So, lahat ng mga iniintindi ko rin, syempre, kailangan mong basahin. So, pati yung mga judge, paano magja-judge. So, nababasa ko lahat yun nung college ako. Kaya, ako
parang pare ko, researcher na, no? Sir, ano?
Oo.
Matututunan mo kasi kababasa mo ng kababasa. Kasi buong minutes, babasahin ko yung buong hearing. Hindi lang 3 kaso yun. Lahat nun, babasahin ko yun. Tapos pakikinggan ko yun, naka-tape yun, tapos itatranscribe ko isa-isa yun.
Ay, press po tayo ng trabaho.
Kailan naman
Ako naman po ay sa board meeting naman po ako, pero kumbaga kabutihan pala din naman po word for word yung pag-transcribe sa akin. Ano lang naman po ako. Paggawa lang naman po ng minutes tsaka pag may board resolution, pero kumbaga yung mga politika rin po, di nararanasan ko rin po sa nakaka-stress.
May stress ka talaga.
Kaya nga po sabi ko po kay Papa, hanggat sa maaari gusto ko na rin lang po mag-agriculture kasi at least ako yung bossing ng sarili kong trabaho.
Mas maganda talaga, actually mas maganda kung makakapagtayo ka ng sarili mong negosyo. Kasi pag yung mga ganyan, empleyado ka lang, hindi ka talaga mag-excel. May ceiling. Pag employee ka, lagi kang may ceiling. At yung ceiling na yon, hindi naman ikaw ang magse-set nun, kundi yung boss mo din. Pag sinabi ng boss mo na, store ka lang, wala ka nang magagawa niyan kasi pag lumampas ka pa ng bisor, ang thinking ng boss mo, papalitan mo na ako. So, yan ka lang. Ayun lang. So, normally, ganun. So, kung makakapag-business ka ng sarili mo, the best pa rin. Unless nasa ibang bansa ka, katulad ko, medyo mataas ang salary dito. So, kumbaga bigyan ka ng ceiling, okay lang kasi kumbaga yung kikitain mo dito hindi lang 3 times, 4 times.
Compensated pati ano. Compensated yung hirap Sir Calabog sa pagdating diyan ano. Compensated ang hirap.
Medyo pero syempre mas maganda pa rin kung kaya mo naman kitain sa Pilipinas. Sa Pilipinas na lang. Ganun pa rin yun.
Yung father mo, mother mo ang nagtatrabaho sa RTC, gano'n. Father mo.
Mother ko. Wala na, nag-retire. Resign na siya. Retired na pala.
Ano siya, anong kuha niya doon? Judge?
Hindi judge. Ano lang siya? Sa
transcript. Stenography. Ikaw nga, yun ang word for word, ano?
Tapos, ang stepfather ko is,
yun.
Ang stepfather ko is yung isa sa pinakamataas dati na na sheriff doon sa Manila City.
Manila City Hall. Dito sa Kawan, sa Manila City Hall, sa Loton.
Yes, correct, sir.
Ikaw din yun, puro batas din yun, pag sheriff din,
puro batas. Saka kasi
mahirap pa dun yung pag sheriff nila yung mga squatter.
Yun.
Mga pulis na ang kasama nila roon.
Ayun nga.
Kumbaga naman po sa trabaho ko naman po, kumbaga sa mismong workload, wala naman po akong complaint kasi actually very mentally stimulating naman siya. Ang top problema ko na tama po kay bukod dun sa fact na kung gaano ka lang kataas gusto ng boss mo, doon ka lang. Doon pa dun sa realidad na kapag sa gobyerno, from what I can see and what I have been experiencing, talagang the certainty of your job will never be 100% sure kasi depende pa rin sa administration. Kahit maging permanent ka na, pwede ka pang gawing floating or di kaya hanapan ka ng grounds for especially if you did not choose right kung sinong kakampihan. kaya kumbaga sabi ko, although ideally it should not be that way. It should be, if you are doing your job for the country, kung maayos naman yung ginagawa mo, they should not, your political, should not affect that. But it's the reality. Nangyayari po talaga na kahit nakikita mo naman talagang, as for example, si employee A, mas mataas ang pinag-aralan, mas malaki yung kanya, mas matalino or mas capable, and still in that kind of low paying position compared to someone who is comparatively more less capable. Sabi ko, tama po kayo.
Yan ang pagkakaiba ng corporate sa government. Kasi pag corporate ang na yung sige. Ay kami magkukuha na rin. Sige sir, punta kami sa iyo, dalaw kami. Sige, thank you. Dalaw tayo kay Sir Kalabog.
Sige po. Ingat po, Sir Kalabog.
Ingat. Thank you, Sir Kalabog. Kuha nga pala, kuwan yung kanyang 946 na.
Hindi, pero ako din pa
tayo sa kanya.
Ay, pag kaya pa kasi pa, bukas kasi gising ako maaga, bibili ako ng
matulog ka na
for...
next week la uli. Pagkakuan, istoryahan la uli.
Magpakita ka lang check ko muna pa, baka...
check mo.
Hindi, sabi mo na lang kasi alam mo naman, maaga ako bukas. Marami kasi akong asikasuhin bukas
ako na lang pupunta roon sa kanya. Ako na lang akit. Pwede sa kuwan, next week uli.
Subukan ko si Wendell naman kung meron siyang YouTube
pwede
page.
naman kayo pati sila pareho. Basta may Google lang, Gmail. May magawa na siya ng Gmail. Pagawin mo na siya ng Gmail. Si Sir Rush Painter na ikaw mo na siya, no?
Nakasubscribe na.
J-Tag Official, Tamsak, unahan na 2 banana sa iPhone. J-Tag Official, salamat po J-Tag Official. Si Rush Painter. Nasa Manila siya sa Pasay. Rush Painter, pasok tayo kay Sir Kalabog after nito. Nandun daw siya. Support tayo. May time ka pa baga? Doon tayo mag-fishing. Kahit saglit lang. Sir Rush Painter. Okay, kumusta na, Otoy?
Okay naman pa. Ito. Pagod lang at malapit na naman ng board meeting. Nasa Thursday na naman.
Magpahinga muna. Good luck. Hindi, yung tuwa mo na yung papel na ako para maayos na yun.
Sige pa. Ako na muna ay...
Thank you. Vincent, ako magkukuha na rin. Mag-off na rin ako. Lilipat na lang kami kay Sir Kalabog. Ikaw natin yung kanyang premier. Thank you. Next week ulit.
Okay.
Para maistoryahan lang kayo dito. Para kung ay mga topic. Pag ikaw ay... sige, thank you.
Okay.
Pakibabay ka kay Sir Rush Painter.
Sir Rush Painter, salamat po, Idol. Salamat, Idol.
Sa mga kuwan natin.
Tsaka kay Sir Kalabog. Kay Sir Kalabog, tsaka kay Adam. Supportahan niyo po yung YouTube ng tatay ko po. Sige.
Ingat, mahal. Ingat.
Sige, Love.
Bye-bye, ingat.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye na, sabi ng mama mo.
Bye-bye, mama.
Pakita ka. Teka tayo, bababay ka muna. Wala na, malis siya. Okay na. Lipat tayo kay Sir Kalabog. Salamat sa inyo, Rush Painter. Salamat po, J-Tag Official. Sa mga nandito po. Lipat po tayo kay Sir Kalabog TV. Support po tayo. At salamat po. Pre, ako mga kuha po. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Mag-out na po. Nasa bagay yung link nito. And 45 minutes. Hirap preras painter pag Beko na. Deteki. Salamat po, Ma'am Marin Vlog, sa patamsak. Lipat po tayo rito kay... sige po, maglapag ka po ng bahay at lipat po tayo dito kay Sir Calabog TV. Paki-hashtag lang po, Vincent. Paki-hashtag. Paglipat po rito sa... Salamat po, Ma'am Merlin, sa pagbaba ng bahay, paglapag ng bahay. Sa mga nandito po, pwede po tayo lipat kay Sir Calabog TV. Ma'am Merlin, salamat po. Dito po tayo magdikitan kay Sir Calabog sa paki-hashtag lang po. Mga nandito pa po. At ako po ay in 3 minutes, ako po ay mag-out po. At maraming salamat po sa inyo, sa mga nanonood. Maraming salamat po. Thank you very much po. Bye-bye po, bye-bye. Ingat. Ay, may natawag sa yan. Sige po, at ako po ay mag-out na po. Mag-out na. Bye-bye po. Salamat po. Ako po ay mag-end na po ng aking lipat po tayo kay Sir Calabog. Nandiyan po yung kanyang Peras Painter. Lipat tayo kay Sir Calabog. Salamat.